Phew. Kia B. All right, so. Hey Kia, how's it going? Welcome to the channel. Just give me a few minutes. I went live before I was actually ready. I'm just gonna clear the spot here for the cards. And yeah, and then we'll get started. I'm just trying to get cleaned up here. I was working on a dream catcher. I had to redo Jessica's one for her son, so I have to get that restarted. So I just have to, I also need to get her email address again. Okay, so let me get rid of this stuff here. Clear the spot for you guys here. Wasn't quite ready to go live, but we're live. Alright, so this, where's things here? Yeah, I want those. Okay, move that over there. Alrighty, we're slowly getting organized here. Okay, so. Alright, so. Okay. Alrighty. So we want to get the candle lit here. Alright, so. Okay, so here we go. I'll get this all smudged, everything. So I haven't been around, guys. I've just been got a lot on my plate the last little while, so I just haven't been really kind of feeling the vibe for actually doing a YouTube channel for the last couple of days. But yeah, decided I better make an appearance here, I guess, though. So yeah, so it's snowing here. Like we've got like another probably inch and a half of snow. Like we have actual snow here. So it's been, things have been a little bit crazier, a little bit more hectic with, the situation. My little feather needs a bath again, I think. My cat, the one that I adopted, the baby girl, my all black one, has this tendency to want to be on the table where I do all my readings and work for the dream catchers, right? And she manages every time to do it when we're not looking. So then she gets a hold of all my feathers and destroys all my feathers, like, they're all hers. And whenever she gets up on the table, she'll sit and pick through the ones that are actually visible, that are just sitting loosely in the box, and she'll grab them and she'll take them, and then she'll come out back up for more, and she'll take more down and chew the shit out of them. So managed to save a few of them anyway. A few of them are saved. All right, so we're gonna get. What are we gonna do today? Um, I am going to be picking random readings today, so meaning that if you're in chat and I happen to pick you randomly to get a reading today, I'm not giving away free readings. It'll be kind of like at my own discretion, the ones that'll actually get, just a random read that the messages seem to be coming through for. All right, so that's where we're going to go with this, and let's make this snowy day a little bit more brighter here. Remember, a good day starts with coffee. So yeah, so there we go. Um, where's my feather here? Let's get rid of all this. There we go. Clean up the area a little bit. Clean my mat off. Mat needs to be cleaned. So I don't know who's all here, but I did make it here on time. Well, almost on time, But I need to buy the T-shirt or this hoodie that says I'll get there when I get there. I think that would be a bit more suitable for me to wear when I'm streaming. Um, all right, I better turn that down before they copyright block me. That's the other one. Hang on. All right. Yeah, I get copy strike blocks even for having the radio playing, so I'm getting really tired of them. They tell me that I don't have to worry about it, that it's not a big deal, so I'm like, I always want to now put a disclaimer code or disclaimers at the beginning of my sessions, saying that that is the radio playing in the background, that I'm not in control of any of the music, or it's just being played through my radio, and I'm not the only person that listens to the radio here. So so if they want to copyright me for having my radio going in the background, then let them. I am not using or endorsing any music or information that is sent through the radio station. I don't know if that's a good enough disclaimer, but it doesn't apply to my actual channel. So the music is not as per my channel. So, except when I do the readings and I happen to pick up the song afterwards, then maybe it might have something to do with my channel. I don't know. We'll leave it at that, though. And so, yeah, so, what else? Yeah, any of the information that you find, or that's also in with this video, use at your own discretion. If I do a reading, it's a general read, energy read for all signs. Individual ones are more attuned to the actual viewer that's viewing it. If you want a private one, book the private ones. I'm no longer offering full free readings for everybody on the channel, but I will be randomly picking people that are viewing the channel at that time. If there's a viewer that happens to make a comment or something within chat, you can't just show up to the channel and not be involved in the chat. In order for me to be able to pick a random one, you kind of need to be known that you're here. So if you are here and it's presently showing that there's nobody here, so I'm talking to nobody probably, or I'm talking to somebody that's not interactive with the channel as far as commenting in chat. You have to be in chat and be there when your reading is drawn. Okay, and it'll be a random person. Doesn't mean it's going to be the same, for everybody, but I will be doing random picks today, just to get messages out that need to be given through the channel, right? So I always like starting with my Mystic, my Witch's Tarot. It's the feminine deck. The male deck is getting kind of an ego on it. I feel that it's very trying to how would you say, define itself at this point. I think that our tarot decks that we do have, they take on an identity. At least mine do. They kind of take on the identity as wanting to be almost classified as male and female. Introspective. Are my cloud cards are for that. What else is there? I have my goddess and goddess cards that basically are an oracle overall view of what situations may be like, or might be you might be incurring. We also have the animal dreaming oracle. I have not actually figured out what they're going to be. Kind of been they're there, but they're not like how would you say? They haven't mingled enough, I think, with the actual tarot, with the other cards, whereas, my Rider-Waite ones are male, female. We have the god, goddess. I think that's why it wanted to be defined, because it wasn't being as useful. And I always feel that males, the reason why also is because the other tarot deck, the Rider-Waite, is very, it's not very descriptive like a man would be. They're very simple description. They don't think about, have to be extravagantly going through a situation or whatever, whereas the witches one, I find that it's a little more detailed, because us women, us females, are a little bit more detailed when we do things, whether it be getting dressed or the way we fix ourselves, or you know what I mean, like it has its own distinctive kind of feel to it, and it's very feminine, it's very detailed, because we women, we like to pay attention to detail, right? So the males are very simple, simple kind of card, and that's what I find that the Rider-Waite is as well. So we're going to do the overall situation. Hopefully, whoever's in chat, you have to comment if you want to be able to be eligible for a random reading, right? So if you're there, you're there. If you're not, then you might not be able to have advantage to getting the overall. So we're going to start with our energy reading. The cards are flying everywhere. It's been a few days, so lots of messages coming out. in the cards. And we're not taking many. I want to keep it very simple today, please, Spirit, for February 20th. Lots of messages, so we'll be getting to all these messages that we're being thrown at right now. It's been a few days since I've channeled my messages, so I know that there's kind of a little bit of a backlog. But we've got, that'll be the outcome. So the present, past, or no, sorry, the past, present, and future. Okay, so the overall, this is a general read for whoever happens to be there. So there seems to be kind of a bit of a blockage moving forward here with the Eight of Wands in reverse. I'm feeling that you're kind of wondering where you want to go in your journey. You are looking towards the future, but you're finding that you're being blocked by something that you're not able to possibly get to create. Like you're kind of like at a creator's block. And everybody's pointing you in a direction that maybe you don't want to go, this avenue, this new direction that, you're choosing, maybe a fork at a fork in the road, kind of in your spiritual work. So I'm finding that a lot of people are bombarding you with what their suggestions of what you should be doing, how you should be doing it. And it's not kind of sitting well with you, being, told how to do this, how to do that, how to do this, where to go, when to go, how to go, how high, how low, you know what I mean? Like you're just not taking the direction because you don't need the direction of others to take you on your own path. I feel that you're kind of just stopped because everybody's making demands on you, that you just are back off, like you can only do so much. And that's the past energy. So now you're moving into a new energy because we also have the sun as a present energy, as a young, creative, let's get a new start on and a handle on things for new energy fields that are coming through. I do know there's, I believe, another full moon coming up here shortly. I think it's Thursday or Friday. I'm not sure. I'll have to check again. But, there's new energy. There's a new flow, new experiences that are coming through, like a youthful kind of energy where you're just willing to get going and move and just experience, with all with all the weight that you've unloaded as far as your spiritual healing, cleaning out your closet of spirit energy, your adventures, like your whole task of clearing your energy has now been able to clear enough that you're able to start with a new journey. That we've all been facing this ending, and now lately I haven't been seeing the number 10 card a lot, so a lot of the energy has been cleared, which is awesome because we don't want to carry on to that negative energy. And here's your proof that your new beginning are starting. They're starting slow. They're starting, like it's like as if you're learning to walk again or talk again, and just experience the different avenues that you can go down, right? And then we have the Knight of Pentacles. So we're not really feeling very creative. We also are being blocked creatively from attaining what we really want in life. And that's maybe something that we need to practice more of manifesting and making it, kind of become your own personal individual journey as you understand it, right? So when your journey is not complete, it never stops. So if you think that this is the closing out of a major energy shift for you that you've carried, maybe I believe it's for like 3 to 5 years is the average energy time that I've always been, managing my energy within like a 5-year kind of stints, right? And new energy is coming through. Like I feel even myself notice that I'm more active, I'm more positive, I'm more happy, and because you're healing the inner self, you get to clear, where it sits, and the heart is very sensitive. So I don't know if somebody's been going through a major transformation, but I feel that we are moving, and it's like we're moving kind of slow. We're kind of like, having to repeat what we already know, but we're just confused as to where to start, right? So a lot of us are just, starting anywhere. And that's a good thing. That's fine. You can start anywhere with your energy and start removing these blocks for yourself. And you'll find that you'll be able to not really have, a sense of worry all the time. You're clearing out that energy, not having to worry about anything, just going with the flow. And the outcome card is the King of Wands. So, King of Wands, he's pretty nonchalant, very laid back energy, fun energy. This could be, a fire energy coming through, and manifesting itself as completion, or it's starting a new fire. You know what I mean? Like the fires are burning now to get creative and get moving and bring the energy to the surface that you're dealing with, right? And to be aware of where you're bringing it, how you're bringing it to the surface for yourself, right? So if you're right here this one kind of makes me feel like you're looking back at the past, like looking at what happened in the past instead of the future, and that you're enjoying what you can, and just open up the energy levels. You're manifesting from nothing to a 10 of pentacles. Goes to show that this is going to is closing out soon, but it's not quite ready to yet. We're still clearing a little bit of energy. So maybe this energy field for the King of Pentacles is maybe the last of it, because it's dealing with like pentacles, coins, whatever, financially, or your stability for the year. Maybe people are, closing out debts, closing out, accounts, paying off your debts, and learning that, those have to get taken care of too, as well as your physical world has to change. So does your spiritual world have to change. And I think the changes that are coming are a little bit fast for some people. So some people are taking it a bit slower. Some people are moving faster than the others. Like I could be, you know, sitting here and be, all my energy blocks, like my swords, my wands, my pentacles, my um, wands, pentacles, swords, cups, right? So making sure that all that is all cleared out for the new beginning, for the new energy to come through, for a new energy cycle that we've all hit. Um, so the fire energy that I'm seeing though is basically it's getting your fires, your general soul up and burning and wanting to, create and just get back into the game of things, right? So it's like lighting a little fire and keeping those embers going, and keep moving forward with that fire energy, because that's a driving force energy. You don't stop when there's a fire up your ass. No, I'm just saying. But if there's a fire and you're near it, you're going to run the other way. You're not going to run into the fire. You're going to use it as a reason to motivate really quickly to move away from that fire, because you know that the damages that can be done with fire. Um, so it keeps you moving. It keeps you motivated. That little fire that you've started, and hey, motivation is a big thing for a lot of people, and a lot of people find that it gets complacent sometimes, and not understanding how to actually be able to manifest better with that. But you can actually manifest a lot with that fire energy, to offer the balance to the air energy, to the Mother Earth, the balance. Like all four elements are here sitting here before us, right? We've got the wands, which is earth energy. As far as I'm concerned, it's earth energy. Then we have the sun, which is another air energy. To me, is air. And pentacles is more, more earth energy as well. And then we have the fire energy at the end, lighting, that's pushing us to keep moving forward. And there's, with your wands, whatever it is that you've gone to manifest within yourself for the time being. And the bottom of the deck card today is the King of Wands. King of Wands? Oh, sorry, King of Swords. So, dealing with things, and feeling like you're kind of left out of the loop. But don't feel that you're left out of the loop. Maybe it's personal stuff that you need to be closing out, or personal experiences that you still have to focus some energy on it, and are just learning to come into this new kind of being of yourself, and it feeling kind of weird, like it's almost like when we went to school, you'd change schools and you'd be introduced in front of the whole class, and how shy we would be, our energy would be so shy. That's kind of like what it's like here. It's coming into a new situation of associations of people that are going to change, and maybe that's what that is you're just wanting to be, kind of connect with people on the spiritual level, and find a connection that works for you, to be able to grow beyond your personal 3D space of being, right? You want to take it to the next level. And that's basically like taking it to the next level, is now you're a new one in a new kind of classroom kind of energy. You know what I mean? Like we all just kind of go, we just freeze, right? We all just freeze, and we're like, well, what's supposed to go on here? Like we're all nervous, we're shy. And then you get that new kid that comes along and says, here, I'll take you and show you how to do all these things. You know, it's like going to Hogwarts, school for magicianry kind of thing. There's so many different avenues that people are learning and trying to understand that they're capable of manifesting this information or channeling. You know, there's different avenues of going and doing psychic work. There's not just like one one avenue for it. There's multitudes of different aspects that you can take it to, and but just learning to take it, right? So see what message we get today. So I don't know who's in chat right now. So just give me 1 sec to check here. Who's in chat? If anybody's in chat, better say hello now so that I know that you're in there, and we'll see what we've got. So Alexa, okay, so it's Alexa Green and Kia B. Are you still here, Kia? So I'm going to be picking random readings. You know, what I'm going to do is start doing the reading, and whoever it's resonating with really well, like 100% resonation with, will be the person that is intended for the reading, because we do have a lot of messages coming. That was the first thing that I noticed when I picked up my cards, was they were jumping all over the place. So there's definite messages that need to be said, you know, information that needs to go out. And so we're going to start with, okay, there's the first four. Okay, so this is for whoever is in chat. If this resonates with you, then, you know, let me know and we can figure something more in tune. Okay, so that's first, okay. So we have the Four of Wands, we have the Star card, and we have the Three of Cups in reverse. And then we have our outcome. So this is going to be our outcome. All right. It seems like there's kind of a break in a friendship, a situation involving friends or even family has kind of taken a turn, not in a positive manner. Oh, and I don't sugarcoat anything here. I give the messages as they come to me. So there used to be a time when you and your girlfriends were actually getting along. You know, you guys were celebrating, having a good time, you know, you're enjoying each other's company. And then something happened recently between, you know, the group of your friends. Through, you know, because you've got the Four of Wands here. You have, you know, you had in the past, you used to have a lot of fun. Okay, there was a lot of fun hanging out with the girlfriends, going out and enjoying ourselves. And then it's like somebody broke away from the pack and decided to be independent, you know, or it could have been an argument between you guys, and this person's just trying to keep it so it's not, you know, a heated argument. So there's could be a couple of you that are kind of squabbling, and somebody's trying to keep the balance in the middle. So I see this as, you know, there's a squabbling going on between friends, you know, which isn't, you know, in favor of any positivity. But I'm feeling that people are making, or how do you say, they're picking and choosing who they want to be in their group. So they're eliminating people, allowing certain people to hang out. But I feel that there's a bit of a strife going on between you and your friends, and I'm not too sure if it's in regards to somebody still that is separated from the bunch, or somebody has been singled out of a friendship, you know, and not seeing it becoming returning to a friendship like the first card, you know, talks about, you know, having fun and everything and celebrating with friends and you know, people that are in your life that you go out and enjoy moments with, you know, like this could be, you know, to a wedding, or it could be to just going out to dinner in a bar, or, you know, going for drinks or whatever, just enjoying the company of friends, right? But I feel that one friend is kind of complacent, is kind of getting into a jealous position, I would say, as to the companionship or the interaction that others are in the group are having with certain people. They're getting jealous over it, and not liking the idea of, you know, these new connections happening. So that could be, just a growth situation for a person. Not to single anybody out, but I feel that this person is becoming very jealous of the group of people that are currently together and having fun. So this is what it's causing. It's causing a ripple effect into your friendship, and it's turning everything upside down for you guys, that you're not being able to find the balance, right? But there's somebody that's causing this upheaval, and not intentionally, but just because its feelings have been hurt, has basically done it to themselves, but at the same point, they didn't realize that they were doing it at that time. But the person is trying to, trying to pretend that it doesn't bother them, but it does. They're showing their exterior view of them is like they normally would be at any other time, but the internal self is boiling with jealousy and rage and uncomfortableness with the new kids, but doesn't understand she's not a very social person that would really like to share a friendship. Like this is just too much, and it's not receiving the attention. It's all about me kind of situation right now, and that's what I'm feeling like, that it's putting a division between you guys and your energies. The outcome of this, though, overall, as spirit is concerned, is a Hierophant, and that's in reverse. So the situation is not going to become, it's not going to be represented in a good faith manner. I don't think that the blessing of the friendship or the interaction of other people into this group, is not going to balance out well. It's not. It's not going to give you the balance or the situation that is going to be good for everybody. So you're all sitting there, you know, trying to hope for the best. But I don't think this friendship will ever take back. Like it will never go back to the way it was, and that is unfortunately. A downfall for this person that may be suffering, but maybe take them to the side, discuss it with them. Maybe they're having thoughts that nobody else was even concerning themselves with. Maybe there's a reason why there is a situation that's been divided almost. So if this is resonating with you, Kiki, or no, sorry, Alexa, this is probably your situation. But allowing them go in and talk to them, talk over it, and try to get to the root of it, so it doesn't have to become a full division of people, right? Um, so we want positivity in the relationships, but somebody is feeling kind of out of place, or they're feeling kind of not welcome. But that's them thinking that, like, you guys do everything you can to include everyone, but maybe there's some people that don't feel like they're included. And if you know who this person is that I'm talking about, um, then maybe sit back and have a chat with them, on private time with just the two of you, or you know bringing it forward in front of the group and everything, not a good idea, because this person would feel rather embarrassed, and it's trustworthy confidence that they invoke in each friend. Like, if I tell you something, you can't go running and telling the other group members because it's making me feel uncomfortable, kind of thing. Don't share what is very intimate to this person that's having maybe a conflict of interest, or it could be just their misunderstanding or miscommunication going on. But find out before before things kind of get out of control, or this person is wanting to get some closure with. So yeah, so you definitely want that. So the outcome is the Hierophant in reverse. So it's not it hasn't come to a complete end. Okay, so the ending is kind of being subjective to the results of this person acting out, or you know um, its idea of what it should be might have been askew by new people additional to the friendship circle. So I think this person is kind of feeling a little bit unsure of what the hell's going on. Things are changing too fast, and they're feeling kind of left out in the cold. um, but it could be a male or a female energy. I'm feeling that it is possibly a female energy, but it could be that it could even be over a male person that's in the group, that two women have possibly the same idea of wanting to be with this person that's now new to the group. So I think it is more as far as flirtatious situation going on with another party, opposite sex. So either it be a man kind of concerned over another man or over a girl, or it could be a girl associating herself with a man in the relationship, wanting to have a relationship with the other person, and that's within the family, which is in the friend circle. So that could be kind of the answer for that one. It could be an external crush or whatever, So it's going to be someone that's new to the union. Okay, it's because we have this gentleman here that's on his own. He's traveling. He's got his own, and he's traveling. Basically, he's single. The guy is single, definitely single, but he wants to find something that's going to be worthwhile. Like, he's tired of moving around so much. He hasn't had very much luck with the ladies, maybe. So maybe look into that a bit. But this is a definite person that's in your family or your friends and family associations, right? So if there's anything else, Alexa, if you want to ask me a question, if this is resonating with you, is there a question you would like me to answer for you at this time? And I can't see my chat. Okay, so if there's a question, feel free to ask Alexia. We can talk about it, whatever. She, from what I could get from the cards, she's very, she is upset. Okay, I'm just going to say straight out. Hang on, I'll grab those cards back here. Where'd they go now? Okay. Okay, so we have your cards here. So when she's, okay, let me just show you the cards and how they're laying, and then you'll kind of get the idea here. Okay, hang on one sec. So I'll explain it to you this way. This might be a little easier to do. Okay. So you see how the cards are laid out here. So I'm going to try to hold this for you. So here's the past. This is what it used to be like. Okay, it used to be fun and going out and enjoying, having moments, and fun and, socializing. A lot of socializing used to be going on. And then this person kind of decided that, she didn't want to anymore. That she wanted to be more, she's very like ego-minded. Okay, so this person that's, kind of pouring water over everybody and kind of ruining the mood kind of energy is what I'm getting from this card. That this person doesn't feel satisfaction, and because it's being vindictive, just being honest with you, but this person is sabotaging the situation by her own means, and if left to her own demise, she's going to end up being in a lot worse situation, and there's not going to be any communication. So this is a Three of Cups. So this is where it's stopping. There's been an argument between two of you, and there's a mentor. There's somebody in the middle that needs to kind of listen and be a neutral party with this disagreement. So it could be a relationship fighting for either a man fighting for a woman, or a woman fighting because there's a new male kind of person in the group mix that both people are liking, but they won't decide on who's going to take it, right? And then we have the Hierophant, that can't push forward until this is resolved, and it's not going to move much forward. But I feel she's very she might be vindictive. She might go out of her way to make problems. So just be aware of that. And she is very hurt, I would say, but she's very strong person. Like, she's a strong personality, but she is kind of what do they call playing the duck game. It's not how they really feel, but they're just going to personify it just so that you can feel the guilt, or guilty guilt trips that she's playing. So you have to stay neutral in between the two of them. So there's two females that are not getting along currently within the friendships. From like, you guys have been friends for years and years and years, that this shouldn't have come about, but this person is feeling very jealous and kind of left out of the situation, that she's not worthy of being part of the group anymore. It's kind of been pushed out of the friend code. So yeah, and then we had that, where is it? Contact. Then you have the bottom of the deck, which is this gentleman here. and he's new. He's a traveler. He's very worldly. He's a very intelligent person. He does a lot of traveling. He's an earth energy, very happy, always smiling. This is great energy coming through for the group, but this could be the one that's causing this rift between two women, because they both want him. You know what I mean? On a relationship basis, and he's not too concerned about it. He's not entertaining either idea of it. He just wants to kind of be on his own for now and just enjoy life. He wants to remain single. So maybe this person needs to speak that he doesn't want to be involved in a relationship, or maybe he already has mentioned that to them. But he's definitely been wanting. Became the center of the attention for these two women that are fighting over which one gets to have him. You know what I mean? So it's a conflict of what I would say, like a conflict of interest between the two women. But it's not going to bother him. He's not going to, he's not bothered by it at all. He enjoys the flirting, but he has to make it vocal too as well that they can't. He's not interested, and let the women be on notice kind of thing, right? So let me see. There we go. Okay. So Alicia, I don't know if there's anything else that you would like to know. Feel free to ask, because basically it says what's in the cards. So this is something that maybe you might be able to mentor the situation. But I feel that if there's no discussion, there's not going to be any solution. So there's definitely has to be some discussing. Stand up. As a human being, act of age, and dissolve it, solve it. It doesn't have to dissolve the relationship, friendship, or whatever. But if there's miscommunication going on, a lot of people tend to kind of go on that miscommunication, and things get twisted out of what the meaning is, or the understanding between two people might be different, because of perspective one, perspective two, and you both have different perspectives or different avenues of how you deal with things, right? One might be too shy to, the other one might be very how do you say, outspoken a lot. So it might, maybe there's something in regards to the outspoken one. I'm not sure, but it's in the family unit, or the friend unit. That you consider family. These partners or friendships are like family to you. Family doesn't mean you have to be like blood relation either. You can also have friends that are very good at supporting each other on a normal everyday to day, right? Okay, so that was reading number one. So that resonated with you, Alicia. I'm glad it did. If there's anything else you want to know, just feel free to ask. So otherwise, then I'm going to move on to the next random reader that I'm going to end up doing a channel message for whoever is in chat. I don't pick anybody from chat anymore. It's how the cards pick you. If the cards pick you for a reading, then by all means, I'll do the reading. But it has to resonate with you for it to be, I guess, any good to you. Because there is a lot of messages coming through. Alright, so we need an outcome card, please, Spirit. So this is for February 20th, 2019, for someone. Not sure who the viewer is unknown at this time. We'll reveal it more into the reading that we have. Yeah, there's a lot of messages coming through, you guys. Lots of messages, so, stick around. You might end up getting a reading that is going to resonate with you. Okay, so that one, and that one. Oh, okay. 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 This is for somebody that's very independent. This is a female energy that is very independent feeling, very um, not reliant on people, which is can either be it can either be a positive or a negative for you, depending on your avenue of where you're traveling, like your path, what path you're going down. If you are wanting to have a relationship, or you're just personally, what I'm getting here is that you're not really interested in any relationship at this time. Everything has been, kind of. Um, it's been a lot of healing. Okay, there's been a lot of healing in this person's life. This female energy that's coming through, and has taken a toll from a previous relationship that wasn't one of the better ones. You always felt like you were at war with a person when you were together. It seemed like there was always arguments going on, but you've walked away from that relationship and are now entertaining, being social, enjoying your life as a single person as well. So there's a lot of new energy from the past energy. You walked away from, having to feel like you were always looking after, babysitting, like that immature energy that we all kind of, our partners sometimes get. But I'm feeling that you're walking away from a very immature energy that you were part of a relationship with, that you had to spend most of your time nurturing and making it feel better. And it was time. This female has had enough of having to babysit people. You want independence and just totally draw away from it. So you built a wall against this person. You kind of shut them out, decided that you wanted to go it alone and just be single for a while because it was too much drama for you to handle. And so now you're getting out, you're socializing more. You're actually enjoying and trying to get re into yourself and enjoy what you've healed with, and being able to move around emotionally with people. Is a total different thing. You're having more fun. You're experiencing things and you're enjoying your life now that you have freedom. So, if this is how you want your path to go, then by all means continue it, because there's a lot of the Five of Swords. So there's a lot of people that are in. This is in reverse, mind you. So not wanting to feel like you're the center of everything. You just kind of want to be stealth mode. You don't want everybody, talking about, the new things that are going in your life, or gossiping about what you are doing with your life, which that needs to come to an end, and you need to maybe nip that in the rear for whoever is the gossiping queen about your personal issues. But you do have a lot of new energy coming towards you. And just to recognize that energy when it comes to you, that, it doesn't necessarily mean that all eyes are on you, but all the vibrations are feeling the vibration, and you're drawing these energies towards you that are positive. They're not negative by any means, but you're going to be drawing new energy towards you as well, after you've done your healing and everything. And I feel like people are going to be kind of drawn to you a little bit more with what you have done, and ask you questions, and they want to be able to create and manifest, and you're just kind of being a limelight in their life, or an extension of yourself is being revealed through your social interactions with people, and it's changed you. Like, you've changed into a better person, more relaxed, more more at ease, more um, whereas before you were very shy, you were very withdrawn, you didn't really want to intermingle with a lot of people. But I feel that there is someone from your past that is holding on to your energy, that still is in love with you, you know, and wants to express that to you. But at the same point, they're they're not making any movement forwards. They're almost like they're contemplating how they should come to you and express themselves to you. But they are definitely holding on to memories of the past, the relationship of the past, but is very stable in what he's doing now. So this could be a previous or a past situational energy. Could have been the opposite sex, kind of sitting at your doorstep, begging for you to return. That has to prove that you want him to prove that he can be substantial to your experience, that you want to be able to be even balanced. You don't want to have to deal with the drama, with the babysitting, with the gossip, with all that. Like you're done with it. You just want it over and done with. And until this person from your past relationships of this lifetime um, understands that, only then will he actually get a chance to, um, to reveal that to you. But you're keeping him at bay for now because it's not fully what you're trying to get this person to understand about being in a relationship with you is very, it's not a very needy relationship that you want. You want to be balanced. You want to be able to go out and enjoy and not have to check in or, be continuously answering to him saying, well, I'm doing this and him being jealous. He's learning to grow up and realize that you have a certain part of you that wants to be social. There's a certain part of you that wants to be, intellectual. There's a certain part of you that wants to be spiritual or wants to be healing. Like the journey in itself, you want to heal from it. And he's trying to understand what it is that needs healing within himself. So maybe not being so hard on him, maybe helping him, guide him. Maybe he's, been drawn to you as a partner, as like a soulmate connection or a karmic connection, and just show him how to maneuver, when you're dealing with all these emotions and everything, but teach him how to heal it so that he can become a stronger, more, developed person when it comes to personal affairs or relationships that he's going through. I don't think shutting him out is a good idea. I think he wants to grow with you. He wants to be part of you, and he wants to show you, right? So maybe spend some time, have coffee. It doesn't mean you have to go and have a relationship with this person, but putting each other, putting someone out of the cold because they're not on the same wavelength as you, not a good idea. This person wants to learn how to be more like you, be more energetic, be more satisfied in life is what he wants. He wants satisfaction, and he's not finding it. But he did find it with you for the short time that you guys were together. He did find that in you. He felt very comfortable being around you. He felt very comfortable in sharing his dreams and his thoughts with you. And he misses that. But he says he's thinking that you've kind of outgrown him. But in all reality, you've outgrew yourself before you even understood what was going on in your spiritual or personal life. So you were confused, and that's exactly what he's trying to do, is unconfuse himself as to what his deep desires are. And right now, on the surface, he knows he can count on you to give him that kind of safe place to diffuse, to get his energy and everything out. And that was what you guys connected on the most. But you guys lost touch of each other because of the lack of maturity that was going on in the relationship. But I definitely see he's wanting to return. He has, worked hard to get to where he is right now by the amount of pentacles he does have, showing work and creation, and he's worked hard, but he's holding on to one pentacle that meant the most, and that is the one that he wants to offer you after he understands himself, right? He definitely wants to continue the relationship going on with you. And bottom of the deck card for you after the readings are done is you have the King of Wands in reverse, right? So, there's a lot of elements that need to be addressed within this and lit up and recognized and dealt with, and before you can actually move and complete a cycle out, right? You can't just leave your homework half done, hand to the teacher, and expect her to mark it. She's going to say incomplete, and you don't get to move forward. It's like in the game of Monopoly. You go to jail, you have to roll doubles. You don't get out until you do. So it's kind of like a spiritual, maybe like a spiritual jail that he's feeling, that he just can't move forward, doesn't know what to do, doesn't know how to get to the understanding of a spiritual journey as well, right? So I'm feeling that could also be a situation that you can help him with, and maybe just work on that and try to regrow the relationship on a more spiritual leveling and understanding between the two of you. Then the communication can begin again, right? So logic on that is positivity for both of you. Like, you both deserve it. You both deserve to have, an understanding of each other, of where you're going in your path and everything that you're doing. You have to communicate that to a partner. All your dreams and everything are your dreams. You like to share that with someone special. You'd like to share it with, a group of people, or, some people that you can call your friends, and just confide in them, right? and be able to confide in them, and that's what he feels he can do with you, is he can be confident enough to confide in you, to step up to the understanding that you're on, and be able to be that person that you're requesting him, or of another person, of another um, relationship to start, right? So maybe this relationship has not really closed itself out. um, you could have been holding on and hoping that this was going to move forward, and before you knew it, it was moving, but you just weren't aware of it at the time. Well, now you're aware of it. Okay, so now take the time to help that person, expand themselves, and who knows, maybe you'll have a reconnection of the energies together, right? That will come a balance between you guys. All right, so I don't know who that one was for, but we'll check in with the chat now. I always check in after I do the reading. Oh, hey, Daisy. Okay, so Daisy, I don't know if you caught that, but I'm just randomly picking readers. I'm doing just the messages, and who it resonates with within the chat is basically what I'm going with. And so far we're 2 for 2. Yeah. So we are definitely 2 for 2. And then we have, yeah, I know I had some issues this week that I was, too busy to get this done, but I need to, because I was shuffling the cards and there's so many messages that are popping out, like literally jumping out of the deck, that I have to get out. So I'm just following up with who that reading was for. Okay, so that was for Kiara Woodward. So don't forget to like the video, share, and leave a comment in the bottom below the description box. I try to make it on every day, at least every couple of days if I'm really busy. I do try to make it as far as I can. And even if you feel like a giving situation, you can definitely donate to my PayPal account. In lieu of, the readings that I do the resonation that they have for you, to make a small donation, like buy me a coffee or whatever. Enough to pay for coffee, because I got to have coffee when I do my readings. So that would be great. Daisy will end up putting the link into the chat, and you just click on that. It's a direct link to my PayPal account that you can leave a donation at. Be greatly appreciated. All donations end up being recycled back into the channel. So for readings, like buying cards or candles or incense and everything that goes on within the channel, so we can keep this channel, keep it fresh and alive, and different, things that we get to hang and do. So your money definitely isn't going to a waste by any means. It goes towards the internet cable or internet bill. It goes towards, my data on my phone bill, to buy new cards, which I think we're due for a new set. And I found the most amazing set that I want to get, but I have to, keep saving money. And then I'm going to order them. Hopefully they're still there when I get, situated to get them. But there's actually 3 decks that I wanted to pick up for us. One's an Oracle, one's a Tarot, and 2 are Tarot and 1 is an Oracle card, which is kind of cool that they're there. So hopefully, if I can get that done, hopefully I'll be able to grab those tomorrow. I have to go and get another Visa Visa card to be able to do it with, so I can direct pay it. So looking forward to that. So that's a good thing. That's good news. A lot of people are asking about relationships and endings and beginnings. All I can tell you is that I feel that this February and coming March, with the spring coming, that everything is in a direction of coming to fruition for a lot of people. Will do. Oh, thank you, Kiara. I'm always on point. I don't handle bullshit. I don't have any reason to lie or give you a false reading, because that would just be pointless in me being of service to you guys and doing this channel for like 8 months now. And I have yet to be off point with somebody's reading, and that's going on 8 months. So, I'm pretty excited about it. And I'm very proud of myself to be able to give this to you guys on a regular basis. So we're going to do another reading here in a couple seconds. I'm just going to have a quick break. What is my battery power at? Because my phone is not charging as fast as it used to. So we'll try to get as many as we can before we kill the battery on my phone. So we have like 34%. I have to put it back on the charger. It charges pretty quick when it's hooked up to my laptop, but my laptop's in my room and I don't feel like I need to get it. But I might have to. I might just have to do that and bring it out there for it to be able to charge. So yeah, so let's see what the next message is, please, Spirit, for my viewers. What's the next message for the viewer? Who's the next viewer? Who is this reading for? For February 20th. We need one more card, please, Spirit. Okay. Okay, so this is going to be a longer one. So this definitely is going to be probably resonating with someone out there. First card, second card, third card. Oh. Okay. This one's not going to be a very happy reading. Somebody's not doing very well, apparently. We have two outcomes, though, which is a good thing. So to start, actually, you know what? I'm going to... Being told to draw one more. Okay. Hang on a sec. Hang on, you guys. What's going on here? Is there anything that I need to know that goes along with this? Okay. So you saw those ones jump right out of the deck. Okay, so this has to do with outcome number 2. Okay, so we're going to do outcome number 1. Then we have outcome number 2 with clarifying cards. So whichever it is, it is. So this first part, the first part of this reading, this is going to be in a couple sections, so whoever this is resonating with or whatever you can take from this reading, feel free to. I'm feeling that somebody is being a little fearful as to a new beginning. They're very nervous, or they're kind of stepping back from this new beginning. It feels right, but it doesn't feel right. Okay, this could be a relationship. But I feel that this person, like it goes from an Ace of Swords in reverse to a Four of Swords upright. So I think there's some unresolved situation here that's going on that isn't being honorable. I feel that this is somebody that had an altered how do you say had a different plan for how things were going to go. Wasn't expecting this. Almost like there was no honesty being given towards the relationship, and now that there possibly could be leaving the person, the other person, whether this be male or female, vice versa, whatever it is, this could be a situation where there is like the girl, she looks pregnant. Okay, you can't tell me she don't look pregnant. So maybe it's an avenue as to a relationship falling apart and somebody's still pregnant and realizing that things were being done that weren't aware, that you're kind of like regretting now, even being in a relationship, that you were left in the dark with, and now it's being revealed to you by Spirit. Yeah, you were definitely left in the dark with the Moon card in reverse. There was no illumination to the relationship that was going on besides the relationship that was with you. So this could have been a third party sexual relationship, and you're kind of stuck now whether you want to move on. Now you're pregnant, you just want to have closure on this, but he is definitely outsourcing his pentacles. He's taking them and providing offers to others. So I feel that this relationship that's going on has been going on for some time, and finding out of it instead of just saying I want out. Just saying I want out doesn't. He's trying to keep this one alive, plus going and creating a new one so that he has a reason and something for balance, for something to hold him up when he ends up walking away from the relationship that's currently going on. And you've been left totally in the dark until now. So the wheel of the year is not going to, is not manifesting anything positivity right now. But it's there to be, it's going to be revealed. And it's not going to be in favor of the knight. So it's going to shut him down. It's going to basically stop him in his tracks with what, that you're going to discuss with him. But you definitely have to have a discussion because I feel that he is not too concerned about the feelings of the current situation. Like you stumbled across this information, whether it be from somebody else or something was attained by you, whether it be a document or something showing, different things and revealing things that you have come across, whether it be a paper trail or something, or finding different items. You know what I mean? Like there's clues, not like items, but clues going and floating around that, you wanted this most amazing beginning, this Ace of Swords to start, which it can't because somebody's being ungrateful and untruthful to one of the parties. So the new beginning for this that may have been is no longer. Okay, it's not an option. There is no option there. So now you're looking for options as to how to make your way through this situation, because he's out. He is definitely out, right? He is definitely going out. So this is in the same row. This is above it. So you've been left in the dark, but he's been out enjoying himself. Okay, he's thinking that he's got it made. Oops, put you back up there. He thinks he's got it made because he thinks that he has everything, on lockdown, that nobody knows anything. But little does he know that this card is now in reverse. It's not going to help him by any means. The universe is not going to assist him with creating, more options, if you know what I mean. Like more options in regards to an option of having another partner within this relationship. It's not going to be honored. So whoever is out doing the dirty, male or female in the relationship, is going to hit a brick wall when it comes down to it, because the universe does not condone when you're in a relationship with one to leave one and then have it, just manifest beautifully, right? This one is not going to, because of there's a lot of deceiving going on here. And so now you have the Two of Swords in reverse. So now you're back to having to decide what path do you want to go down, which path, decision making time. Do you want to continue this relationship, or do you want to wait for the relationship to be able to discuss it first? You have the cards are in your hands. You basically are the one holding up the relationship. You're the one that's going to end up asking the questions about this relationship, and there's going to have to be answers, right? Because you're done. You're either going left or you're going right, and it all depends on the truth. Whether he honorably says truth, then you can move on. You need to know the truth before you can leave. After putting all of this in, or that he's leaving. One of the two. Somebody is going to be leaving this relationship because a decision is going to get made. Okay. So now the second outcome, what's going to come after this Two of Swords, is going to be, wow. Well, there's a better avenue coming up. So the outcome number 2 is he could be shut off. He could be shutting himself off from this situation. The Knight of Pentacles could actually, with this being in reverse, not pondering any of it, but he could be trying to shut these situations down for you. He doesn't want to have this. He could be shutting them down against, and not wanting to invest because, you're pregnant, right? He could be honoring, there's different ways to interpret this set here. Um, you know, you could have came across old information that you think that he's could be out doing, but he's going out. I think now, after seeing what showed up in the second outlook, um, the second outcome, um, changes the whole dimension of what I just read. So now what I'm reading now with this second outcome is meaning that he wants to be honorable to you, because everything you're carrying right now, that baby that you're carrying, is the world to him. So this could be him trying to make offers to go find work, to be able to support the situation now. And he's closing out, those days of too much socializing and being worried about you. And what avenue you have to go down. Doesn't want to see you having to do this by yourself, but is wants to be honorable now, in regards to this pentacle that he's carrying for you, and you're not willing to smut or mud, or how do they say that? You're not willing to. I just had it. You're not willing to move with anything until you have an understanding with him that you're pregnant. Maybe you haven't told him yet. Maybe you don't even know, but maybe that's a situation that's coming up that he's being honorable to and not allowing these other energies in. Because what I'm seeing here is the Knight of Cups is now showing up. You've got the Knight of Pentacles in the first part. You have the King of Cups now. So maybe he's actually growing up to be able to be a father, or into or to have that family feeling with this birth of this baby. Um, but he's trying to kind of manifest stuff. He's trying to make things work. He's trying to journal things and situations that are able to be good ones, right? He's working hard at it. Like the Three of Pentacles is a lot of hard work going into this. So from the One of Pentacles to the Three of Pentacles, and to have the Knight of Cups mixed in, he's definitely trying to mature from the situation to be able to be honorable with this new beginning that was so indecisive. Because then I see the Two of Cups in reverse, so it still hasn't come to a conclusion yet. There's still a discussion that has to be done. You have to have the conversation. Find out where he wants, what he wants to do, what his expectations are. Because you are going to either go one way or the other. So you're going to take outcome number one, or you're going to take outcome number two. And once you take the outcome number one, there is no turning back. You've decided. Decided the Two of Swords. He goes that way, you go that way, and you just separate. Or you'll end up doing the second outcome, which is an offering from him as a cup version, financially and everything. And then you have the Pentacles. He's starting to understand the work that's going into this relationship, and is maybe putting more energy into it as well. And then there's the Two of Cups in reverse. So this is still, in the possible works. It's still possible that you could end up, reversing that. But at this point, you're not willing to, until he moves forward, and understands and gives you an idea, and then you have the Three of Cups. So you go from a Knight of Cups to a Three of Cups, and you're sharing the good news with your friends. This could mean that, you have the Knight of Cups above the Two of Cups, making an offering, but you're not sure if you want to take this route yet or not. But you're going to talk with the girls, kind of, get their outlook on things. Maybe they know more than what they're revealing that they're going to assist you with. But I feel that, the Strength card is what it is. You're very strong, and you can handle this on your own. But it would be nice to have a partner to share it with. And maybe that's where the union's going to come in. Financial stability is going to be revealed to you. And the strength, just keeping yourself going at this point, is very, very, very important. So your health, your energy, your strength, having some support there, whether it be a Leo energy, the strength, the lion, having this, somebody being able to stand beside you to help you through the situation. And you'd really like it to be the father of the baby, but at the same point, is he really on the same page, is what you need to find out. Because there's two options that could conspire from this whole situation. Is that you end up leaving him and just going with yourself and do this by yourself, or you're going to actually give him the opportunity to present his story and maybe he's not even pursuing another woman, but he may have in the past. So yeah, so you want the truth, and you want to make an informed decision as far as whether he is going to be part of the life, or if he's going to be kind of not part of it. So there's like an either or, either you stick around or you don't. Okay, and the bottom of the card is the Seven of Cups. So you keep moving up, as far as everything that you want to be coming towards you is going to end up coming towards you at its given time. But this one, be very careful, of the Six of Cups that's coming towards you. It might be a false sense of support. So always make sure you're looking at every option that's available to you in regards to this situation. So I don't know who that was for, but it's definitely for somebody that either is finding out they're pregnant and going through this, or it's something that hasn't been discussed yet that and you're trying to find an avenue to go down to make it, easy to, let the other party know. So who knows? It's all in the cards for whoever that one was for. I'm not too sure. Um, Petty Petty Betty. Altercation. 111. Okay, so I don't know. Okay, I have to go through what's going on here. Oh, hi, Clarence. You're here too. Hey, how's it going? Kia, you darling. Is this Kia B or is this the other Kia? Because I have two Kias on my thing and I wanted to know. I know we have Kia B and then we just have Kia. So I wanted to ask Kia a question the other day and I can't remember what it was. Just give me a second here. Let me find my notes here. Kia, right. You wanted information on the twin flame, if I'm not mistaken. Right? I just had to take my notes. What did I write down here? Okay, where did I put that? Yeah, you wanted information on the twin flame, if I'm not mistaken, girl. Okay, so you still want to know about that. Okay. I did pull cards on that, but now I can't remember where I wrote that down. All right, so yeah, so I don't know who else is next. Carmen Sanchez. Okay, let's find out if Carmen Sanchez is he the next one? Okay, so we're gonna do pendulum pull out. We're gonna pull out our pendulum to find out who's next here. Oops. Oop. Oh well. Just came apart. Oh man, hang on you guys. Give me one sec here. The chain on my thing came apart. There we go. That should hold. Okay. So here we're going to do a pendulum. And I'm going to position this so you guys can see. Okay, so this is inquiring if these cards are meant to be read for Carmen for our reading today. So no. Okay. Sorry, Carmen, these cards aren't meant for you quite yet. All right, stop, pendulum. Are these cards meant for Petty Betty? Okay, so now I'm getting a yes from Miss Petty Betty. See how easily that works? Okay, so I'm going to do a reading for Petty Betty. And I'm going to use these, the feminine tarot, seeing as it's giving you the strongest yes. That's what we like to see right here. Stop, pendulum. So there you go. So we're doing yours next. So Petty Betty. So Carmen, yours will end up probably hitting, hopefully on the next round. We'll see what happens. But we're finding that it's for Petty Betty. That is a big yes. We don't usually get them. They're very faint. So we like to see it when it's a strong one. So we're going to honor that. Oh, you know what? I'll just keep it down like that. Then you can see the cards. All right. So Petty Betty for February 20th, 2019. What's in store for Petty Betty? What are the messages today for Petty? Let's see what's going on for Petty Betty. Or messages that need to be received by Petty. What are the messages to be received? Oh, there was a card that jumped inside the deck here. Hang on. Okay. So we need one more card. Wow, new beginnings. New beginnings for you as well, Miss Petty Betty. We got the Knight of Wands, we have the Ten of Pentacles, and the Page of Swords. So there's some new beginnings, some old energy that you have been holding on to from your past has to come to an end now. Not meaning that the relationship has to end, but maybe the energy that you both have been carrying within the relationship. And there goes my phone. We're going to have to hang on a sec here. See if I can fix this so I can still, you guys can still see the cards. Okay, hang on. Okay, so I might have to, we're going to have to do the cards like this. Oops. Okay, can you see the cards? Okay, so move all this stuff out of the way. Okay. See if we can turn it a bit. I can't see, so I don't know if this is resonating with you. But I do have to, let me see here. Need to get the power back. Hang on. Let's see if this one will work better. Okay, so we'll use, it's not charging. I can't tell. My eyes are so bad. Okay, so I don't know if I end up losing you guys here. I don't know. I'll try not to lose you. If I have to, then I might have to. I'm just going to go grab my laptop actually and put that out here so then it can charge better. So I'll be right back. Leaves you on the cards there. I'll be right back. see if I can get them better on this. Okay. Okay, hang on. Okay. Okay. 2 seconds, guys. Okay. Okay. Now is it charging? There we go. Okay, so we're charging now, guys. Sorry about that. We'll get that set up. Okay. There we go. Now I should be okay. Alright, so we have the Knight of Wands, we have the Ten of Pentacles, and we have the Page of Swords. So closing out the energy of fire energy. That maybe that's what you're waiting to finally be able to close down the fire energy. So whether you're the fire energy taking new, or this could be a new romance with the fire energy that needed everything to come to a close for them to be able to be part of your life. Because I see you in the background. Like there's a couple in the background that is overlooking this whole situation, and this could be the desire of you and your partner. And this is exactly, you want the family life. You want to be having, that dog and the 2.5 kids and everything working out. So you both are actually in the background. There's a home in the back. These are all things that may be coming to you. You may be coming, family may be getting closer, or it could be a new birth into this relationship. That the relationship is manifesting these qualities of it, and wanting to be able to close out with these kind of energies intact. And then you get the Page of Swords over here that will defend and protect you. That could be a universal energy, especially bringing baby into the world. Nobody gets near my family without me saying so kind of energy. I'm feeling that you're very strong and protective of everything in your life. Family, extended family, friends, or situations. And that's where the Knight of Wands gets to come in and not have to be used. The energy doesn't have to be, a strength card or somebody in high ranking to be able to manifest. You can actually do it just, having the same hopes and dreams as your partner that you're moving forward with. So this is exactly what you both are dreaming for, is a family unit. And the universe is going to not allow anybody to come between it. There's no energy that's going to come between. Okay, so what's going on here? I have the Ace of Pentacles here as well. What's going on here? Why is there cards up and above? Okay, we'll put them back. If they're meant to come out, they'll come back out. They will end up revealing themselves to us again. Alright, so what is this page overall outlook? So new energy. Definitely new energy that you get to manifest with. So it could be, the family unit might be adding a new member. It's a young energy. It could be through birthing into the new. The horse is very, very tame, very calm, cool. So this is going to be a very relaxed kind of experience for you. It's bringing the new energy into. So this could be the birth of a baby. See, he's carrying a naked baby here, holding it and, taking care of it, offering it, So this could be like an elder person involved in your life, like a parent or a grandparent that wants to spend more time. And there's nothing that's going to rip your family up. There's nothing that can destroy the stability that you've built in your life to this point. but you're blessing. You're both standing back and just admiring the beauty of this whole, energy that's coming forwards to you, that you're bringing new into your life, and being strong and protectant of your family. Let's see what's going on with the Page of Swords here. What's going on with the Page of Swords? Okay, and there's those cards coming back again. So we have a Seven of Swords. So you go from a 1 to a 7. There's blessings. There's it's like there's going to be what do they call those ceremonies, the parties that they have when they're babies? When they find out they're pregnant, they have baby shower. So there could be a baby shower coming up in regards to this, and everybody being blessing to you, and acknowledging the baby and all excited, and you'll have two of your best friends that are close to you, as name them as like aunts kind of thing. You would like to have them to be there as a support system. So you're building your supports for this new beginning, this new little person that's coming in. And the Seven of Swords is not having to reveal itself or go into protection mode with you. Because I feel that swords are more for protection, like, protection of your personal experience on a spiritual level, right? But he's the journey. He's a man that, sticks around for a little while. This could be like a doctor. This could represent like your doctor being there and not having to even, do a lot of work for this baby. This is going to be a fast pregnancy. It's not going to even need, you're probably going to have it faster than the doctor can get to it, is what I'm seeing. So this could be the pregnancy carrying his tools, his swords, like his little medicine basket. Maybe this could end up being a rush, like a C-section. It might turn into like a C-section operation, and that's why this gentleman's carrying his swords in his little medical suitcase, meaning that this could be the doctor that's overseeing your pregnancy. You may end up having a C-section for this baby. Not too sure. You recently had a C-section. We'll see what happens here. What else is the messages? Is this going to be a birth of a child? Will this be a child coming through? Okay, so Temperance. Yes, Temperance. So, we have Temperance here as the outcome. So, learning to balance and, being aware, revealing things to you. So this could be your spiritual journey that you wanted to take, and everything is just showing up for you, is just working, coinciding with each other, and learning to balance and work together. I think with this energy, there's a lot of work coming into, caring for a little one, and, how they change and grow so quickly into little spirits and energy, a blessing in disguise. But I see it as, what kind of energy we're looking at. But it could be like your earth energy. I don't know who is an earth energy and who is the air energy in regards to this situation. I just want to check something first, you guys. Hang on. There's some cards that I still have a hard time remembering the meaning because they're all, so close to each other. But I'm still here. The one thing I'm wondering about is the Seven of Swords and Temperance showing up now after all this. Hang on one sec. There's my... Okay, let me see what I got here. Oops. Where is it? Okay. I just want to check something. But yeah, so I'm seeing that, the hopes and dreams and that sword that showed up in somebody else's, showed up in, what other one? Get rid of this. Hang on one sec, guys. I just got to look on my reference notes that I have. Okay, so I can't, I'm gonna check into this. Hang on. My cat's trying to get in here. Give me 1 second. I just gotta go let my cat in. You wanna go outside, baby? Come in. What's it? Alright. Yeah, we got snow out there. We got lots of snow. I don't know, man. I don't like living in this town because you end up finding that people don't know how to drive on like an inch of snow, right? All right. So where am I here? Oh, finesse. Okay. Okay, it's reading me. All right. So see what's going on here. So I definitely see that this is a projection of what you want to happen when your new beginning starts. This is what you're trying to manifest in your experiences, is to have like the family. This is your dream. So you're sitting back, you've got your dream house behind you, you've got your relationship, and then you've got, you know, what you're dreaming and what you're wanting to manifest into your life now. And nothing's going to stop you. There's nobody that's going to stand up to you and take the challenge on to for you not to be able to have this. Take your power back and be strength for the union together, right? And then you have the support of friends and family around you at all times that are willing to give you a blessing or a situation to be able to, you know, cheers or, you know, toast or whatever. Or it could be the baby shower, you know, bringing this new energy in. And, you know, where am I here? Nope. Need to be in the other one here. One second here. Okay, give me 1 second here. Okay, so that's what I think that, you know, this is what you're trying to manifest in your life today, is you know, this family unit. Um, but this is definitely the dreams of two people. You guys are definitely on the same page of what you want to manifest coming the new cycle. Where is it now? Hang on 1 sec. There we go. You know, like the sun is a beginning, is a new beginning as well. So that's 21. So what we have here, we've got 21. So 10, 10, 17, 21. Wow, okay, so you have a single 21 and then you have a group 21. So it's 21. 21 and 16 is... Oh, hang on 1 sec. 21, 16, 737. Okay, so we ended up with the number 1 out of all these cards. So this is definitely an individual's kind of path is syncing with the other person's energy. There's two energies that are showing themselves here, and they're in balance, like they're mirroring each other. We've got 37 coming through in two ways on these cards, which brings you to a 3. And a 7 is 10, so it brings you down to a 1. So this is a beginning. This is how you're beginning and how you're manifesting these new beginnings to come forward for you. It's definitely starting at 1 and you're rebuilding everything. You have a stronger foundation, a better understanding of what's going on in your life. You have all the supports of friends and family to carry forward that you were kind of concerned about them questioning possibly the relationship, but feeling that the blessings are there and they reveal them for themselves, that you guys are definitely moving on to a new beginning, because it's got a 1, and when you hit 1 and you've already gone through the 10 and you back at 1, then you know that you're building a stronger foundation with whatever you currently have had created with that partner. Definitely will have your back, will definitely support your understandings, to definitely support, you know, everything as far as a family or friendship unit that is being portrayed. But the birthing, I don't think you'll be doing it alone. I think you'll definitely have the contributing spouse or partner that's going to assist you with the experience and not leave you holding the bag kind of energy. Um, let's see. Anything else that needs to be heard? And Temperance just being the coy self that she is. And we've got the Two of Wands. So balance, finding that balance. Manifesting with a lighter load, not having to carry so much with you into this new beginning, but you're seeing your partner in a different light. He's more balanced. Your partner's moving towards you. You know, he's keeping his eyes open for signs of good of you coming through. The Two of Wands is definitely balanced and ready for this journey, right? So you have a lot of universal energy coming through for you that's going to protect you and guide you, and you know, and that's going to come into you through a partner or a spouse that's going to come towards you and then, you know, discuss that they want to be part of the relationship and to continue the relationship, or you both go your separate ways. It depends on what how it's going to affect the other person. If this hasn't been revealed to the other person, if they're going to be accepting, but definitely look forward to it. But you are definitely going to go through with this pregnancy. You had questions before, but you've determined that you can do it. Even if you were to do it on your own, you'd be able to handle it. So it's not a big deal if the partner doesn't stay. You've got a lot of support behind you in regards to manifesting new endeavors, right? My shoulder. So I don't know how to better suit that one, but you're very independent. But you're almost like shutting out the male energy, saying, I don't really need you. But you're not saying this to the person. You don't really need them, but it would be a little bit easier if they were part of their life. So you kind of are weighing a lot of personal, if this is going to cause it to want to have a relationship in order to get support from the person. You might have to kind of take what you can get when you get it. I don't feel the energy is very, very strong, though. I feel like he's still looking for different avenues and not really paying attention to what's in front of him. Right, so that's what I'm kind of reading on that one. So definitely, there's a lot. Is it just me, or are people finding that there's a lot of new beginnings involving with children? Is what I want to know, because I've gotten pregnant women in probably out of the last 20 reads I've done, I've probably done about 9 that are actually coming through as pregnancies and new beginnings, new relationships are starting, or it could be, somebody got pregnant and, they were having a little bit too much fun, got pregnant in the case, and are a little bit scared or frightened to bring it towards, the father of the child that, would be the father. So I think a lot of people are kind of, reserving themselves very cautiously and experiencing things. All right, so yeah, the Two of Cups hasn't been very, very forthcoming this time around. But you're sitting with an Eight of Cups to start. You're wondering in wonderment as to what direction do you really want to go? Like, what's the options that you can have and feel okay with moving forward, right? You're asking the universe to, is this basically all there is to life? Isn't there more to this than, just learning this? What happens is you finish out the cycle and you get to have all new experiences as far as that's concerned. Because now you have the Six of Pentacles in reverse. It's going to guide you and show you in different directions. You're not having to choose one or the other, but you want a better understanding as to what is your avenue of choice, which only you know, though. You can't ask the universe to give you the answer all the time, but you have to go on and do the legwork and the experience and, be in one with yourself through meditation, talk to yourself through meditation. Um, you know, that's where I would go. I would start there because you've got everything on knowing, okay, but at the same point there's that one bit of unknowing that sits at the top of every cup that you just don't know what's going to be the result, and you don't like not knowing what the result is. You want to be knowing everything about anything that you possibly can, whether it be relationships, situations with other people, family members, whatever it is that you need to have answers for, not always given to you. You have to sometimes go out and observe them and see what is out there that resonates with you. So the Six of Pentacles is in reverse. That's a lesson in showing you that what you're creating and what you're sharing with others, whether they be lesser of you or your younger version of you, teaching them how to get through this so-called life matrix, whatever you want to call it, and being a guide for the smaller, younger generation that comes forward with you, right? So it could be your own children, it could be nieces, it could be nephews, but sharing, the knowledge and the wealth with them to help them on their journey is very an avenue that you really should look at. And then the Two of Cups, are you ready for a new relationship? Are you ready to be part of a union with someone? Do your homework on that. Make sure it's something that you are actually wanting to do, because it could mean that this Two of Cups comes with the addition of family, like an instant family with children involved, right? And he could be, supporting his children, showing support through child support, being honorable to his own children, that because I don't see them in the Two of Cups card, but I do see him doing the Six of Pentacles and him being the father role and still providing for his two children, which you think is a very honorable situation for him, and he's being respectful of his kids, take care of what needs to be taken care of. And that comes forward to you and resonates well with you, that you would actually honor an offer from him. He's a very respectable person. He's got dignity, he's got integrity, he's got two small children that he would like to introduce to you one day. So this could be a current relationship that you're kind of feeling like you don't understand quite yet, like the dynamic of it. You don't even understand because you haven't had that conversation with him. But I do feel that these experiences are going to be showing up in your life fairly soon. The Two of Cups and the Six of Pentacles, but nothing comes before his children. Okay, so you come after in the lineup. Okay, so first we have the children. Oops, wrong way up. First we have the father taking care of his children, being supportive, and then you have this one that's the two of you. Oops, cards upside down. That represents the two of you, right? And nothing comes ever before him. The kids come first, and then you come. So if you can handle being second place to the children, and you're mature enough to deal with it, I think that you can be part of the instant family, right? If that's an option for you, right? Why do I smell noodles? Okay, so no, it resonates for whoever watches this. If somebody picks up on it even after this actually is being done live, if somebody happens to watch it, which is one of the readings that is meant to come through, then it comes through, right? Okay. No, these last couple ones probably aren't for you unless you're married or planning to have a baby. I usually say a little bit older, like in your mid-20s. Okay, so now we got the cards. Oh, Lord, another long one. Okay, what do we got here? Lovers in reverse. Eight of Wands. Ace of Cups. The Sun card in reverse. Okay, so we're going to do it this way. So this goes with that. Yeah, see, I'm seeing new beginnings, like pregnancy. Pregnancies are showing up, like new beginnings, new life, younger energy. Or this could be a younger man or woman that you have your eyes on. But definitely, whatever situation you're currently coming from as a relationship, maybe this is not meant to be. This one is lovers in reverse. So whatever relationship you're enduring right now is definitely probably not one of the better situations that are in store for you. I do see the Eight of Wands, and then I have the Ace of Cups. So getting through these battles, getting yourself in order, taking each wand and whatever it represents to you, um, heal from the experience, right? Because each one of these carries life and experience in it, that you have to go and work through. You cannot just jump and expect, your cycle number, whatever, 752 of energy is happening. It's happening. Okay, and now you can't just sit there and just say, oh, well, I'll just let it happen. It's not going to work that way. It doesn't manifest on its own. You have to bring it into the dimension that you want to be in, right? Whatever energy you want to stay in. If you want to stay in the past, stay in the past. If you want to, focus on the future, by all means, focus on the future. Or if you're just learning how to stay in the now, is different. Okay, things are, still staying the same. Nothing really changes. So maybe that's why the Lover's card is in reverse. That nothing ever changes within that relationship. It's time to let go of the experience, right? Um, you have all these pieces that you're trying to figure out how to maneuver them into your life, and if you don't let the Eight of Wands go, to be able to manifest new, the Ace of Cups is going to just overflow until you get that work done, right? But I feel this is a separation. Like there's a sense of division that you guys are separating, which is in favor of the children. But you're mostly concerned about the young energies that are the result of this Lovers thing. So this is doing a lot of relationship shit. Like, why is there so many people showing up with shit from relationships, with a new relationship, and still carrying all the baggage from their last relationship? Like, do people not heal anymore from the situations, or they just walk aimlessly saying that it won't affect them, and then next thing you know, pop up the green envy? You know, it just doesn't make sense to me why people are not recognizing what needs to be done within their own lives, and they're holding on to the memories of the past because that's all they have. But why would you not let that memory go, especially if it's a relationship? Let the shit go and move on to the new one. Like, seriously, your cup's overflowing with options, right? You got to clear the energy out, start from fresh, from a new canvas. This is definitely a young energy that's coming through, though. We have the Sun card and we have the Knight. So this is probably an offer coming from a younger male or a younger female is the option. But definitely someone that you want to move on to that is more suited to being with a Knight of Cups. Not just the lover is going to be suitable to go with a king or a knight, but to get you to be a queen, that's what they want you to be. They want to treat you like a queen with this new energy, this new relationship and new beginnings. You want to get treated like a queen. And this person making the offering, the Knight of Cups, the financial stability and everything towards what you desire and what you want is definitely going to be met by this person. So whoever this Knight of Cups for you that wants to come through is asking for permission to enter, like to come through the universe, be connected and get connected, right? He's holding his own. So, let the relationship go, move on to the new one, because the new one has a better offer anyway, as far as that's concerned, because this one didn't really offer too much. That's why you guys are no longer. Okay. But yeah, you definitely have an offer coming towards you of a younger male energy, the Knight, and then we have you turning into a queen that you're deserving to be, right? That the universe wants you to have, that you're lacking, currently are lacking in relationship, energy for now. But it's so whichever one, I totally forgot to look at bottom of the deck, so I don't know which card was on the bottom of the deck, but it could either be the individual again showing up as a queen with the Goddess card here, the Nine of Pentacles, and moving into your own strength and power, independence, or you have the Karma card that The moon will illuminate, the karmic situations for you as you grow, right? Karma's got to be dealt. Karma's got to be healed. You know, it's got to be dealt with, right? You don't want to take any bad energy or negative energy into the new relationship, or any experiences from past relationships to the new. You want to let them all go. So heal the damn shit out of yourself before you jump on that nice new, brand new kind of car or truck that you're going to endeavor, and get to know the buttons. But your partner or your soulmate could still be in the wings waiting. But make sure it's not because don't go in and be with somebody that's kind of taken your relationship that you're currently in, and purposely screwed it up so that you would leave. Because there's a lot of that going around. There's a lot of people causing chaos in other people's relationships via black magic, via, Ouija boards, or, conjuring up stuff so it benefits themselves. The thing is, when you go and conjure stuff up for yourself and you be greedy, no good's going to come from it. I'll tell you that right now. That, you're going to get everything that you deserve because you were being selfish with your energy. You weren't sharing it with the connection that you were trying to manifest in a positive way, but you're using the black magic and your energy to manifest them to be brought to you, right? So don't be surprised if then somewhere in that little line that you use that black magic for that energy to travel, it might just end up sticking to something else and bringing that back for you. Okay, that's one thing I want to iterate clearly. Be careful of what you manifest, because you don't manifest in the right direction, it's not going to work. It's going to blow up in your face and maybe even bring you back the person, but it won't be a happy union. If it actually brings you, out of greed, brings you the person that you're trying to manifest against, it may just bring you back something that you didn't want to experience, right? So be well aware of what you're doing when you're playing with either with magic or manifesting, or spiritual interaction with other souls. They have a free will. You cannot get involved in their free will and start making demands of the universe to conform to your needs. That's not how it goes. Conform to the universal needs of everybody. If it's a good match, then yeah, I can see it working. But if you're just conjuring for yourself and you wanting to manifest for your individual purpose, it's going to blow up in your face, and it'll have to be a learning lesson on that note. So I'm just giving you advice ahead of time. Don't be manifesting stuff that you can't handle if you get the wrong thing back. You're going to destroy a relationship. There's going to be karma attached to that person coming out now, because you created you created a situation using your energy to manifest into that relationship of, your expectations of this person coming to you. And it could very well turn around and bite you literally in the ass, and it won't let go. You'll have to pay your karmic debts for that. And that's, not a blessing in disguise. That's a lot of work. It took me 40 plus years to get my karmic debt figured out from my past lives, and right now I'm karma debt free. So if I was to actually do anything with black magic towards someone, or in lieu of getting someone back in my life, I still wouldn't do it, because I don't want that karmic debt. I don't want to have to repeat my learning lessons all over again in my next life, right? That's what I don't want to learn. I've learned that experience with a karmic partner from past lives, that, now we're connected on a soul level and working that karmic debt off. Hell yeah, I'm all for it. But I didn't realize I worked it all off until I sent a person out of my house and told them I hope they get hit by a car, and went 30 feet down the street to the intersection that's not even, it's like a quarter of a block away from my house. Went and rolled down there on his bike and almost got nailed from a car. And that's how fast, when you become a master of your energy and your experiences, that you can do that. And he came back and he was white as a ghost. He says, "What did you just say? You said, and whatever you said, it just happened." He's like, I couldn't even, he was frozen in time because of what happened. The car almost took him out on his bike. If he would have still kept going, the car would have ran him right over. So that's why I'm very careful and selective as to my energy levels when I'm doing magic. Aware that, never do magic when you're angry, because it'll bounce back to you. If it doesn't bounce, it will stay attached to you, and that's more debt. It's like the universe is taking control, And whatever you want to master, if you think you're a master, then be very selective as to manifestation, being a master of everything, and understanding, a clear understanding of where you're going with it and who you're doing it with or without. Never do it to achieve self recognition, for self fulfillment. You do it, it's like calling on an archangel. You only call them when you need it for somebody else. You never call it for yourself unless you're in dire strait or you're being spiritually attacked by demons and everything else. Then you can call them in safety. But when you're manifesting for others, you have to be of pure heart and intention for it to actually have an effect on, the situation. And I always say you never are going to go against somebody's free will of having to be included into it. Right? So be very aware of what you're asking. And I'm no word of a lie. I've had weird stuff happen. When I was younger, when I was a small kid, when I was like 13, 14, when I used to say, oh, I wish this would happen, I wish this would happen, it manifested itself. And I had said to my mom, because I was adopted, I used to say to her, oh, I wish you were dead. I just wish you were dead. I wish you were dead. Wish you'd get sick with something. I wish something would just take you over. And then the last time I saw her, I was pregnant with my daughter, and I startled her because I went up and she gave me the biggest hug that I've never had in, like, it was like 35 years. I've never received a hug from my mother in 35 years. And then to get that hug, she started crying because she hadn't seen me in so long. And, I was her daughter, but I wasn't, the daughter that they wanted at the time, right? But anyways, my mom ended up passing away with a brain tumor, and I felt so bad. And I kept trying to justify myself by saying, well, it's because of the way she thought about everybody that she was brought on with a brain tumor, because she never thought nice about anybody else, right? Oh, Ashley, where are you going? um, so, and having that experience, I took a lot of it personal, and I took it very personal because I was estranged from my family for since I was like 14. I became estranged from them, although I did have contact with them here and there, but nothing like a child should be. But yeah, so that's what I mean when wish that she had dead. That stayed in the universe, and it became, something that happened. She didn't die of natural causes, which is unfortunate. And I really prayed hard about that I'd be forgiven for saying, negative things. And, so it takes a bit, it takes a bit to work through it. And every year I recognize her birthday on Christmas Day. I don't celebrate Christmas. I don't have a Christmas dinner. I don't even put up a tree some years. Even though it was my mom's favorite time of year, you would think that I would manifest that back into my life. But it's very difficult too, because there was so much that she did when it came to Christmas time. I couldn't even do half of, the extent of what she would put out every Christmas for guests, for people to visit, for people to come over and have, Christmas cake and cookies, and you know what I mean. It was her. That was her year. That was her part of the year that, I always loved hanging out in the kitchen then. I got all kinds of pre nibble of all the cookies in the cookie jar kind of thing that she had been, cooking and doing. And, she starts at the end of November, starts cooking mad for Christmas, and it takes her all of December to get caught up to that amount. And then there's me sneaking in and stealing it out of the deep freeze that they had to start locking the deep freeze so I wouldn't get it. But yeah, so, she's a great woman. I just got a whiff of baked bread, and I said to myself just now, I don't know how long ago in the video, but I said it smells like smells like baked bread. And that's what my mom used to do, was she used to bake our bread for us. And when she did, it was always the best. And I think I actually, I made some the other day, and it turned out better than what you could buy at a store. And usually the ones that I make, I couldn't figure it out for the life of me. And then I thought about how my mom made it, and my machine only needs it once. So then I decided, I'm going to put it on a couple more settings and knead it, because my mom always used to let it rise, and then she would punch it down and knead it and everything, and then she'd let it rise again, and then she'd punch it down and let it sit on the heat for another 10-15 minutes till it rose again, and then she'd take it out, punch it down, and put it in the bread bun or the bread pans to cook. And it came out like feather light, like super good. And I did that the other day, and I thought, damn, I got to get this figured out because Mama's bread was always the best, and I actually killed it. I literally killed it the other day making 2 loaves of bread. So now I know what the secret is to my mom's thing. There's also another thing that I left out there. The actual recipe itself had to be revamped to a certain extent. But I hit it. I killed it the other day, and I was so proud of myself. And my partner was like, wow, this is the best bread you've ever made. Because the other ones were kind of heavy and, very not really as good. But I killed it the other day. I was proud of myself. Every time I challenge myself on something, it doesn't mean I have to know it, but when I do something, it's to perfection. Like I have to have it just coincide with everything in my life and be honorable about it, right? And that's what I do. I do my best. I put my best foot forward, and I don't stop because somebody else doesn't agree with it or anything. This is just my experiences and my, energy that I'm allowed to use. And that's how you manifest positive things, nice changes, and, inspire myself to actually create, on a better level, more happy level, so, okay, so where are we? Ashley left. Oh, okay. We have any trolls lately? No, we haven't had any since that real mass one that we had there on that live feed. That one. Um, I hope she comes back. I didn't even get a chance to say hi to her. She was in and out. Okay, so Tia Brown, we've got, and who else? We have Kiki, Gemini Baby. Okay, hey Daisy and Kiki, could you please pull a card for me? I'm going to what? I'm going to marry Kennedy this December. Okay, so you want one card pulled. Okay, I just want to make sure there's not somebody before you. Was there somebody else here before? Where are we here? Okay, so I don't know who's next. I'm just going to do a random pull here. Is there any messages for me in love? Okay. Ooh, I was almost going to put it in my coffee cup and give you guys a sip of coffee there almost. Okay, so I kind of don't want to do should we pull out the masculine? See what the masculine and feminine are thinking together. Let's see what we got here. Let's see how each one is intermingling with the other. What are the messages from Spirit in regards to the masculine side of things and the female side of things? And we're going to do this one for, who was it for? And even when people see me cry or anything, I always cry with tears of joy, because I don't like to ever think about anything negative that's going to happen. I acknowledge that it's, part of the routine or the aspect of life. I understand there's always negative with the positive, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to function without negative and positive items. So we're going to pull the male tarot. I'm only going to maybe do, let's see, it's probably only do like 3 hours at the most tonight. I've got dinner to get ready and stuff still, so I want to get that. So let's pull out a card for the male first for you. Let's see what's going on in the male's point of view. What's the male's aspect? And I can't remember your name offhand. See, I have to have it. There we go. Okay, so it is, let's see. So is Lavender Oracle here? I don't know if she wanted a reading either. Kiki. Tia. I don't know if you can help me out, Daisy, here. I'm not sure. Do you find that it's hard, Tia, when you have to actually let your family members go? Like, even though they're in the currently living, mind you, but do you find anything positive came from letting them go, or does it create more negativity in your world because you've let them go? Because I find that, every time I think of my, like estranged even from my own kids because they think that I'm a nut jar, and I tell them that I do tarot readings and I'm spot on all the time, but they don't share anything in my life, and it's been very difficult to be part of the life of my kids that aren't part of me. They're always judgmenting me and saying that I'm a crackpot and this and that, and there's no reality to any of this, and you're just losing your mind, blah blah blah, and just being total, naggy, to bring me down kind of energy. And I love my children, don't get me wrong, but I've come to a point where I don't even communicate with them hardly anymore, you know, for the simple fact of them not, even taking on the life's challenges with me or wanting to be part of it, because apparently they've tried so many times but don't want to, endure and go and see how my life is since even last summer, or this, 5 summers ago. They don't want to understand my life. They don't want to be part of my life because everything is just fucking, like they say, you go through a spiritual awakening, everybody's going to think you're fucking crazy, you know. But how do you explain that to kids that feel that they're the only ones that ever had to deal with me, or you know what I mean, like holding grudges, and there's no communication, like they don't phone every day like they used to. So I've cut back. It's like, how do you repair it? I don't know if you can. I honestly don't. My youngest daughter doesn't even want to ever hear a message from me again because I was, you know, talking to her and explaining stuff to her that she thought that I was losing my mind. And and then you get as they say, they call your spiritual awakening in your experiences in the mental health field, they call it delusions. They don't even have an understanding of a spiritual awakening for a personal person, or be even caring to understand or even put it into a probability or even a possibility within the mental health unit kind of thing. I tell them every time, and still they want me to be on medications, to do this, to do that, so they can have control over me. And I don't. I get fed up with it. Like, seriously, I'm 45 and I'm on my own. I can take care of myself. I can shower. I can eat. I can do all these things. I'm not an invalid. You know, and opening your third eye is a very scary situation. I went there and it was bizarre. It's bizarre. So be careful on who you reveal your spiritual awakening to. Don't tell mental health workers that, you're experiencing this, because they'll automatically classify you into a delusions kind of category. Do I look crazy? No. Do they look crazy? No. Do you look crazy? No. And it's very mundane though after you've had that awakening. It's very I got to the point, I still visited every once in a while, thinking, is this all there is to life? Is this, getting to this stage, opening your third eye and seeing everything for what it is? Is there more to my life than, having this situation for the rest of my life? I'm single and I'm, not communicating with my kids, but, having, visions of my kids in certain situations, it blows my mind that I still have that connection to them after I thought that it was, over and done with, that it just kind of would fizzle away. But it doesn't. It doesn't fizzle away. But it doesn't also get itself resolved. So, but I still do my job. I still come and do my tarot readings because I know that it's doing right for others. It may not be something that my daughter agrees with. She says they're too general for people to understand them. And generally, the ones you do read in like newspapers and stuff are very, very general. But it's when you have an opportunity to be proud of doing the work that you're doing, and your children not to want to celebrate or even take notice of it, in a better light, or even take a few minutes out of their day to go and watch some of the videos and see for themselves how well it is. And I think they're scared of the truth. And my youngest one seems to be more in tune with the generation of what is it, Generation X or Generation Y that's up now. Our kids are going to be the universe changers of overall with their energy levels. and just being allowed, to make her grow in that direction and be supportive of her basketball career, of, not always being there because I don't get along with my ex. He's totally defamed my character, so sometimes it feels like maybe I should just live up to the idea that he's given me so he can be happy in his life and be, you know, all glory me, because he's an egomaniac. Personally, you know, after I had given custody of my kids to him so he wouldn't even have to leave the country. But what do I get back in return is slander me, tell my kids that I'm a crackpot, tell my kids that I don't know what I'm doing, anything, blah, blah, blah. The only reason why he stayed in Canada was because of me giving him custody and saying that I wasn't of sound mind to be able to care for my children. And that's where it started, and that's how it continued on. And so, he doesn't ever think of it like that. He thinks that he did it all by himself. Well, if he didn't have his kids, he would not be here. He's already been deported from Canada 4 times. They keep letting him back in. But the last time I said, I'm going to commit myself, and you can have the kids because it'll help your case better, saying that their mom can't take care of them, that you have to stay in the country and care for these 3 children that you do have, because I'm in a no state of being able to care for them. So I took that on, and I should never have allowed that responsibility to be just one-sided, I guess. It was my mistake. And learning lessons, it's a learning lesson. But, daddy's got all the money in the world, and mom has, got money, but, nothing like daddy who buys the best of everything. And they go towards him because that's all he's ever done is buy their love. So, I've always been there to support them, but, they don't come and talk to me because why would they, I don't know. But anyways, on to the next reading here. I'm going to get to yours now. We're going to find out what's going on for the male side and then the female side and how they're interacting, or if there's messages about, maybe some conflicts that may be going on within the situation of itself. So we're going to take the male. Okay, so we're going to look at the male side of things. And okay, so we're going to, sorry, I totally lost who I was going for. Should I let my family go in order for me to succeed? You don't see, and that's where I was confused. That question in itself is a great question because then it makes me look introspectively at myself. Now, for me, I let my family go. I didn't. I didn't take the responsibility because if they were to review it, like, because there was what do they call it? CFS, Children's Family Services, were involved, and so they would be checking in with my ex-husband about his, what's going on with the kids and how the kids are doing, and they had workers all the way up until they were probably 12, 13 years old, all their life, right? So they had to, basically not see me or say that we saw mommy, or you know what I mean? Like if they're seeing me on a regular basis, then the ministry would start asking questions as to why I'm not part of their life, right? So in order for him to be able to stay, in order for the kids to, have their father around, I made a big sacrifice that I shouldn't have. I've even cut off my own biological family. I don't really have a lot to do with them because they're very judgmental as well, and they think that their noses are high in the air. As far as that goes. So letting go of your family, I don't think it's so much letting go, but it's putting them at arm's length, right? Not cutting them off, but just put them at arm's length for a while. Kind of work on inside you what is, whether it's family related or what. Maybe there's something internally yourself that you need to work through, and just whatever belongs to the family side, just release it. Keep only what your part is out of the situation. And just go over that, and the emotions around it, and just work through the emotions and keep them at arm's distance. That's how I managed to get through mine, because I did a lot of crying, I did a lot of healing, and understanding that I did do the right thing, that I, can't be held accountable for making that decision because it worked in everybody else's favor but mine. So that's being of service to somebody else and not being a great service to mine, which allowed me to, have a situation that didn't work, right? So it worked out for them. The kids had their dad all the time. I saw them every once in a while, every second weekend for the first, 5 years. And then it went away because he was taking them out of town all the time, and she was going on her basketball trips. And, allowing them to be able to have lives of their own and understanding, let them, um, um, let them be part, but keep them at an arm's distance, because I don't think I would have actually made it through if I had not distanced myself as well, because I didn't want to hurt my children. I didn't want to see my children, hurting and having to make choices between me or their dad, because their dad was making them make choices of who was the better parent, who was the one that they wanted, right? And so now at my loss of my children from the age of like 2 years old, and now they're like 24 and 26, and not have anything to do. They feel like I am a constant burden, just from what their dad reiterating, she's a nut bar, she's crazy, this and that, don't believe it, blah, 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 and not letting them think for themselves or be part of it, and not understanding it from my point of view. It comes off crazy to them. They don't understand it. They don't want to take the time to learn it. So it was easy to distance myself from that and then carry on with what was working good in my life. And if they want to be part of it, they need to sit down and actually listen to it and understand it before making a judgment call. And that's what they won't do, because they don't want to feel that they're wrong, because that's the energy that their father gave them, was he's always right, he knows what he's doing, and his way is the only way. So my kids were, you know um, abused mentally into believing that state is good, and I couldn't fight for them at the time, because they would choose their dads anyway. They were at that age, but they did end up coming and living with me quite a few times. My youngest one came and stayed with me for like 6 months because she didn't want to be with dad. So she got to come stay with me for 6 months, and she was only, I think, about 5 then. She had her own bedroom. She had her little bed, all her toys, everything were brought and shipped over. And then my son got shipped over to my house because he couldn't handle my son. So they ended up living with me for like 6.5 months. I was sending them in a cab every day to school because it was far away. He wouldn't let me have access to a vehicle to get my children to and from school. So I was spending $20 a day, $100 a week to getting them to and from school, which was a steal of a deal because I knew the cab driver, and he was, a very trustworthy guy that I wouldn't have to worry about anything, to take them and pick them up from school, which was a blessing to me because I didn't have a vehicle at the time, right? So then, but here I am talking about myself. I get carried away when I talk about myself sometimes. Sorry, guys. Let's get back to the readings. Distraction. Yeah, it's really difficult. But I have my moments. I definitely have moments when it comes to my kids. But I wish things would be different. But it is what it is, and if it's meant to be, the universe will work it out. Like my daughter only messages me when she needs something. But they have their individual lives. They have, their independence is very important to have. What if I'm not here tomorrow? What if I'm gone, or I pass away? At least I know that my kids are raised that they know how to get through the stages of life, right? And that's all I want for them, to be happy and to have an understanding of what, all this crazy, Mandela effect shit that really pisses me off now, because, there's nothing more to life than just worrying about how things were, or that you remember them a different way. Does it really matter? Is that bringing your intellectual level up, or is it bringing it down? In my personal view, Mandela effect brings a person down to a lower level of thinking. Like, you're still part of a flock of sheep or whatever, religious or whatever it is. I think it's funny listening to some of these guys talking about how, a word spelt or an experience that they experience, like McDonald's being McDonald's. Like, it's never been McDonald's for ever since I was a little kid. I think that's just somebody going in airbrushing in McDonald's. I don't ever remember it being McDonald's, right? It just doesn't sit, right? It's been McDonald's all my life. So it's like, is there not, like, let's go play categories, or let's go play Jenga, or let's go play something else that, you can rebuild and make it into whatever you want it to believe it to be. Let's just change, my reality so that it is accustomed to yours and you feel comfortable again. It's like you're an alien to your own society. It's not by any means enjoyment on my part, that's for sure. At least that's the way I look at it. So all these Mandela affected people and mostly of them are American, And I feel sorry for you, for the people that are from America. Trust me, I'm glad to be Canadian. I'm very happy to be Canadian. You know, like you've got your government shutting down. Like, what's with that? Like, what's with this Donald Trump closing down the White House and the government and opening it only when he feels necessary to? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, seriously, that's just stupid. It's really dumb. You guys have to, succumb to such a mundane part, or, president that, picks and chooses when he wants the government office opened, or even to be dealing with government things. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I don't think, Tia, that you need to really let them go, but I just really at an arm's length distance, and it's difficult. It is very difficult, especially when you are the emotional one and the one that carries, most of the memories, because you don't ever forget, but you can forgive. So if you can at least forgive and let them be at arm's distance, I think that would be the best way. That's how I've done it. I just, sit back and meditate, just think to myself with no meditation, no nothing, just say, hey, I'm grateful for the universe for everything I have today. And even those times that were really tough, getting through, were the learning lessons of how to function in this world of emotion, right? You're allowed to have emotions here. You're not. There's nobody going to come around and knock on your door because you're crying. There's no emotions police or anything like that. You know what I mean? So whatever you want to feel, by all means feel, and understand it, right? Because that's the only way you're going to solve it, is to understand the dynamic of a family unit. So maybe Google, you know, whatever you can kind of summarize the relationship up to, say, dysfunctional families, get a better understanding, and do your homework on things, and just enlighten yourself, so you understand it. That's satisfying to your own soul, that it's not, going to be taken away or anything like that. You live your life, you submit your energy to people, right? Okay, so let's hear what we have from the men's side of things today. I gotta get back to that. I keep getting distracted there. I just like to be able to help people out, and whenever, I see a question, I kind of get, my 2 cents in there. Okay, so let's see what's going on with the masculines in our life. So this is a general, what's going on with the masculines? What is going on with them? Why are they so the way they are? All right, Spirit, what's going on with our masculines in our lives today? What is the direction we should, go with our masculines, or not go, or the messages from the masculine side of the wall, or experiences? All right, so there's a lot of emotions going on. I definitely know that. A lot of people are going through their emotions. And it's hard because you after that, you kind of like, it's almost like that, the memory, at least for me when I was doing it, it was like the memory faded. It either faded or it disappeared. And, I'm glad that most of them did disappear. I didn't want to keep the memory alive. So that's basically what I did when I was healing mine, was deciding if I wanted to keep that emotion or that memory of that situation. And probably, I would say, up until, like, I was working backwards from my life. Hierophant. The Hierophants, they're not taking no guff. They've had it. The males have had it too. They're kind of like, leave me alone. I don't want to be part of it. Just leave me out of it. I got my own shit to deal with. And then we have the King of Swords. So coming into the emotional state of being, they're finally learning to show their emotions. They weren't able to carry, the emotion, plus to be able to honor the energy. So this could be the water signs are going through quite a bit. Earth signs might be going through quite a bit right now. But allowing your emotions to flow and doing it when it's comfortable, and most, it doesn't have to be necessarily whenever you set time aside for it, or you could actually just randomly do it. Just don't let it happen a lot when it's in public, because people kind of look at you funny when you have an emotional breakdown. But it's hard. It is definitely hard to be carrier of many things for, the societal, unit to work, right? So they're learning to take more control of their emotions. That's what I'm feeling here with the King of Swords. There is a lot of emotions flowing, so I think they're learning to take more control of their emotions. You know, being able to look at both sides of, both sides of the picture, or both sides of the coin are making sense more and more, as far as experiences. And they're working hard. They're learning to handle them. They're learning that they are able to walk in and deal with them at as individual emotions for the person, right? So this is what the masculine is putting some effort into. The guy looks like he's ready to throw swords, but he's lightening his load. He's dealing with them. He's got a dartboard over here somewhere, and he's throwing the sword to get rid of it. And once he's thrown it, he's done with it. He doesn't want it coming back. So he's dealing with all his emotions, and his journey, and understanding his position. Because men never look at themselves, and they never take on emotional baggage, but they do, and they're slowly realizing that they have a lot to clear in order for relationships to work, or to be comfortable in their own skin. And it's true, because I didn't feel comfortable in my own skin until I started healing, and that was 5 years ago. And I still have some, emotions that are still there that I put away for later, that be more experienced in regards to being able to solve at a later date. So let's see what's going on with the healing of the male. What's going on with the females? Why are they feeling so important? What is the answers? Everybody's waiting for the new beginning. So we're waiting on the males. It seems like we're waiting on the males. And we had this come up in reverse. We're waiting on them to make a decision as to what direction they want to go in, right? They're taking their sweet ass time when it comes to them personal selves, because they're not emotional beings. They're just learning that they are. And then we have the Empress in reverse. So we're putting a lot on hold right now for our masculines, for them to be able to understand on their own kind of learning curve. That's what I'm getting, is that, and then we also have the Three of Swords across from the Seven of Swords, saying that you're healing from the pain and the hurt there's going on within you. And you have the Empress that, it means getting back in touch with not just the nature side of you, but the maternal side, the experience of the emotions, carrying like the bulk of the load when it comes to emotions, and shying away from people that are too melodramatic, or energy that wouldn't be beneficial to have, especially when you're trying to heal wounds, allowing each wound to heal and experience it. But I feel that there's a lot of, there could be like making you literally sick due to the experiences that you've had. Like it seems to me like they've got little germ bugs at the bottom there that may infect you. So it could be a love situation that might be affecting you, because they look like little germs. So there's the possibility of like little germs or trolls or whatever you want to call them that are moving in. They could be the healing energy that the heart needs. So if you're experiencing something to do with your heart, clear it out. Maybe those are the good vibes coming towards you, and being able to offer the healing, and to be able to heal the broken heart, right? So maybe that's the healing energy that's showing up in the card as well. I never noticed it before, but I did notice it just now. This is got to be able to allow your heart to heal, and if it takes those healing bugs to get her started, to jumpstart it, then by all means let it in, and just allow it to happen, allow it to move forward. As the gentlemen over here, or gentlemen's, are trying to get in touch with themselves, to be on the same wavelength, because ours showed all upside down and theirs were face up. So we're putting everything on hold currently, in favor of the partnership that we do have, or that is going to come forward to us once they've been able to understand their dynamic as a person, right? So, all right, so let's see the outcome. Outcome for our ladies. There we go. Oh, look at that. We've got celebrations again. We're going to heal. We're going to feel good. We're going to be out, being social, and just allowing ourselves to grow, and experience again, right? So healing. And then you get to go out and experience it all over again. News will travel fast. So, we're not stopping. We're doing the healing, but it's on hold for our certain someone, but we're not going to stop our lives and living our lives just waiting on them anymore. So you're getting the idea of not having to wait for their energy to catch up, but you're going to enjoy yourself and live, to the best ability and balance that you can find. This is what's going on with our men with their healing sessions. Are they healing in a good way, or are they healing that's stalling them? What's going on with our male healings? Come on, what's the healing happening? What is the outcome of our males, please, Spirit? Outcome for Spirit, energy for the male, masculine, for February 20th, 2019. What do we have in store? Oh, we've got two. Okay, we've got two flip cards, guys. Bottom of the deck there is the Queen of Swords. So this is what they're doing it for. They're wanting to make you into the position that you deserve. So you definitely are in deserving energy for why they're doing the healing. They're understanding it better to be able to treat you like the Queen and be honorable to you. And we have the Six of Pentacles. So they're making amends with their energy, learning to be able to give. Even when you don't have a lot to give, you still end up giving something, whether it be a word of advice or, some kind of support to somebody that might be, in need of it, right? So this reminds me of like a healer kind of energy that's moving forward and healing people that, are not understanding enough, or they're feeling like they're on a losing battle. But then there's people that the healer comes by and offers you, your medicine or, your time, just to be able to hear that person, kind of let that energy release, whatever it may be bothering them at the time. It could be a relationship, could be a loss of someone, just listening to them and allowing them to heal that energy on their own, I think is a direction that we really want to focus on. And that's where the emotions are coming through for the man, is that he's learning to help others and be of service to people that need it, or that are deserving it. Okay, so now this is going to really blow your guys' mind. Okay. Now, why is it that I have 2 6s in my deck? Anybody see that? I have 2 6s in my deck, and they're 2 different cards. So why would they number 2 cards the same? So, and for them to show up at the same time in this reading. Now that, I definitely know, does not happen very often. So, to have 2 6s and being 2 different. But I have 2 6s showing up at the same time on the man's side of the reading. That raises questions in my mind as to could we be dealing with a Gemini energy? Gemini Libra. It definitely raises questions in my mind as to what this is pertaining to. But I am actually shocked that I just actually saw that, and seeing them both come up as 6s on the board for the outcome. See that? They're both 6s, but 2 different cards. 2 different cards. One's making an offering to a group, and one is an individual offering. You see that? So which one do you want to go with? Or you end up dealing with both. Both 6s. I'd like to know what the numerology report has for a 6. Let me see if I can find it here. One second, guys. I want to... Oops, 1 second. I just want to look it up here. That's bizarre. I've never ever seen that happen before. Okay. So what does it mean? Okay, so the number 6 meaning, I'm just going to read it from what I can see here. Um, in regards to the number 6, I just Googled number 6, number 6, and it gave me the number 6 meaning and spiritual significance, because that's what we're seeing here. We're seeing a double 6. So I just want to see what it is. Oh, well, it's a good card. It's a positive card. It's a positive number, I should say. So it's an angel number which signifies responsibility and service. This responsibility and service need to be achieved through love, care, and delicacy. Angel number 6 brings peace and harmony to people who come across it. The truth to all experiences in life will be disclosed by the number 6. So that makes sense for them to actually have to go through this experience. You know, for it to be double, it's like he doubled down on the number 6. So it's usually seen in the darkest time of our life when we need more light than ever. So this is a double whammy here for, the males that have been kind of fumbling their way through the dark and finding, direction within themselves, and being able to do that is a very important time that maybe they need a little bit more support. Support, right? Connected with unconditional love and selflessness, an angel number can help you achieve the goals that you've set out in your life. To encounter this number is a good sign. So yeah, so the number 6 energy is what I put in. So we're going to go to one more site and just confirm it, because for that to happen, 6 is just beyond me. I've never seen that happen before, so make note of it, guys. A double whammy 6. That'll be the name of it. 2 6 cards in one deck. The same deck, right? So take with it what you will. Let's see. Yeah, balance, responsibility, and love. Life path number 6 has a lot of energy of service in it and holds a harmony between the macrosism and microsisms. The source perceived numerology 6 to be the perfect number. The key of numerology life path number is to love toward others in order to exist for others. So working together with that person. So that's maybe why they're growing in that direction, learning the understanding of when to be in service for others, when not to be in service for others, but to actually, understand the service of others is important, like being able to go and help somebody that's less fortunate, being, more giving into regards to the personal relationship that you currently have with a partner, learning direction and, what works and what doesn't work. But they all both show meanings of offer. Okay, so one's offering to random general people that need, a little bit of enlightenment in their life. So it could be somebody socially on the street you're talking to, or it could be in your relationship. So maybe these 2 cards are the focus energy that the men are actually having to look into. Did you know that, John? I got 2 6s in my deck, and they're 2 different cards. Right? Oh, you know what? I just realized. Duh, bang. One is a cups, and the other one's a pentacles. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm right with it tonight, aren't I? Right with it. Okay, but to have 2 6s, but of different cards. Sorry, but the same kind of concept, right? It's the same concept, I think. Just having 2 different here. I'm thinking they're both pentacles. Blah. Duh. But anyways, yeah, there's a cups and a pentacle, so bear with me. I didn't even notice that, but I just noticed that we were dealing with 6s at the current state. So learning to be selfless, learning to be more forthgiving in your achievements. All right, to be selfless to others, in the community and with your partner. That makes sense now. Duh. All right. So yeah. So getting out there and making offers to someone that you're in love with and showing compassionate to a partner, and you're also going out and being selfless, helping somebody, whether it be with knowledge or different assets to be able to better their life as well. So there you go. Sorry guys, I totally went down where. And then we have we have the five Hierophant, and we have the Seven of Swords. So all of it together, we've got 10, 17, 17, 24, 12, 22, and 13, and 12. 32 and 12 is 32 is 44. Yeah, it's 44, which is an 8. Infinite. We got 8 now. Infinite. Adding up all the numbers for the reading is an infinite symbol. The 8. Ever change, or always flowing but never changing. Right? It's always the same. Always the same energy. So yeah, so that's what I think. A lot of the men are actually finding that they have to go and be more, you know, a little bit calmer, a little bit more relaxed within society. There's not a specific path of situations that you have to choose from, but just to understand them, and then try to walk a mile in one's shoes in regards to that. But yeah, definitely learning experiences are unfolding as far as learning to be compassionate towards others, to be able to be of service to others at any given time, whether with advice or not necessarily financial or career wise, but definite intimate relationships that you're having with someone. So that's what I'm getting there. And the women are healing, holding most of the weight of the table up with like you've got like a mountain of stuff on your table and one of the legs comes loose, getting the partner to hold it while you fix, you remove some of the baggage there, right? So with that, okay, now I'm gonna look on my other chat here because I'm not able to follow this situation. Where is it? So I'm gonna open up my other one. Okay. It's a lot easier to look at the chat on the other screen here. Okay, so that's the males. So the males are learning. They're taking a little bit of time, but at least they're learning. They're taking their understanding to a different level and actually being open to the actual experience that they're receiving. Um, um, why it signed out, I'm not sure. So I don't know who's all with us, but we got like 20 minutes left here. We're gonna see what's going on. Just signing into my YouTube here, guys. Okay. Okay, so now I've got the other one opening up so I can see the chat look a little bit easier than, trying to read it on my phone at the same time here. So if there's any questions that anybody has in regards to the readings or anything, feel free to ask. I'll give you, a chance to either have a card or, oops. So yeah, oh, Jessica, you're here. Good. I have, okay, so I want to talk to you. Options. I had enough to make the outside blue this time, but I'm wanting to know, you still, I had this one in the center. This had a different centerpiece on it, so I took it out. But this one is the same size as the other one, but it's in blue. It's not done with much red. So I'm just going to add like little pieces of red and yellow to the actual dream catcher, and then I'm going to beat it, and then I'll be able to send it off to you. It's been crazy busy for me this week. I haven't had a chance to get to it, but I managed to get part of it. So I do have the parts ready to go. All the parts are ready to be put together. It's just a matter of putting them together now. But I just wanted to let you know, I don't know, the tracking might change. I'm hoping that I can just, chintz my way out of paying $20 in tracking fee somehow. But I'm gonna really try hard to do that. I don't know how, but we'll figure it out. So yeah, so Jess, hopefully you're here. Oh, thanks, my brown. Yeah, I tried to do a brown, and it actually turned out kind of nice. It needs to be redone though, because doing cards and crafts and everything, it kind of wears off really fast. So I just wanted to let you know, I need you to email me because I went in my emails to look to email you, and I don't even have your email address in there for some reason. It's not showing up in my my outbox, inbox, anywhere. So I need you to email me again, if you could, so I can get your address because I can't find it any other way. And send me your address again. I know it was one, but I can't find it now within my Gmail. It's kind of vanished. So if you could email me your address again so I can finish this off tonight and get it sent out hopefully tomorrow or Thursday. So yeah, so I was hoping you'd show up. All right, so where are we here? Welcome everyone. Can you please tell us coming in? Queen Bean, we did a reading for you last week, I believe. I remember that. So yeah, yeah, I need that. I'm gonna try to keep it as it might be a little bit different as far, but I got the majority of the blue, and then I'm gonna use the red and put a couple different points on here for the red, and then one yellow for the S and his belt kind of thing. We'll put a little bit of yellow in there again as well. So it'll take me not too long to do this. This part will take me maybe a couple hours, but I'll get it done hopefully by tonight. The other question is. I had sent a small one for you that you can hang in your car with it when I sent it. So I was wondering if you wanted to let me know which one you want, or if you want me to create you a new one. Um, but I'll show you the ones that we have still. We've got light blue ones because I know that was a light blue one that you wanted before, right? So here we've got, or even just a keychain. I can send either that or a keychain. So we have, hang on here. So we've got those keychains. So if there's one that you want, or a color you want it to match your son's, as far as the colors of red, blue, and yellow, I could do that as well. So I can make the feathers red, blue, and yellow feathers. Or we have the small ones that actually go onto your mirror in your vehicle, and they hang from there. See, like this one, I can make a blue and white one. A blue one, oops, I just fixed that feather last night. Okay, so I'll have to put that back on. But yeah, so, or you can order one that's smaller. I have a red, green, or sorry, a red, red, black, white. So let me know if you want, which one you want for your small one that you won that one time in that draw that I sent with it. So, oh, here we go. So just let me know in the email, and I've got a few of them being sold currently. So, okay, so Kia, I think I did that for you the other day. Let me just try to find my notes here. I know I wrote it down for you. Okay, where did I write it down? Hang on one sec. So there's so many people that have outstanding readings going here. Kia Twin Flame. Okay, so are you Kaylin, right, Kia? Because I don't know. I'm not receiving yeah. So there. Yeah. I'll get that done. I'm trying to keep it as close to the colors that you ordered last time. I do have the proper feathers to come in. Like the last ones, I didn't have any blue ones to match the red. That's why I did it all in the red feathers on the bottom. But I do have the red feathers, and I have like hang on, let me see if I can find it here. Got all my stuff out here. My couch, my table out here is just like stacked with stuff. Anyway, so I do have these tiny little. Okay, hang on. I don't know if you can see them, but I have these tiny little ones. They're blue, right? And then I could put them with a red feather. So with one of these. So we'll do the red and blue, and then maybe we'll do one with a yellow feather. Because I do have yellow, small yellow ones as well. Lots and lots of stuff to choose from. Or I've got the longer blue ones that I can make it a little bit shorter to go in there as well. So let me know if you want the longer or the shorter ones. You know, I can make the other ones short too if you like the style of those ones instead with the red. So we'll pop that back in there. So yeah, so there's a bit longer, but I can make them shorter to match the dream catcher. Alright, so sorry about that, guys. Got distracted, but I'd just rather show them to Miss Jessica because she's been patiently waiting for them. And I'm going to see how much it is for an actual shipping cost now because no, I don't. I don't deal with anybody on Etsy. I do all my own privately, personally. I don't need a website to kind of sell my products on. I do them customized so that none of them are the same. Experiencing, well, in different colors, mind you. Like these ones over here. Oops. So I have, oops. Hang on one sec here. So I have these ones as well that I didn't show you guys. So I've got those ones as well. Right. There's another little car one that's made purple and white. So it's purple and white coloring. I don't know if you can see that, but it's a light purple. Then I have this crew over here. Those ones are the 4-inch. That's a 4-inch medium, and this is the 7-inch large for these ones. So anybody that hasn't seen them before, they are available. Pink one for the BC Lions, which is the CFL team for our BC. Then we have the Green Bay Packers, or Edmonton Eskimo colors for football. Or you can choose any color you want for your man, or the man cave thing. So yeah, so with that said and done. So let me know, Jess. I've got, you know, it took me a lot to be able to get that, to make that decision to use the blue one. So yeah, what else is there? So yeah, so that's between readings, you know, spiritual oracle readings. I also create those, and they're all different. They're not always the same. You know, I try to keep them changed or different, but different colors, maybe the same style, but different colors. All right. So, thanks, guys. Thanks for the info. Yeah, feel free to email me. And if you need to, we did, for those that are new to the channel, the other thing that I want to integrate into my channel is actually doing live readings. Not only the way that we're doing them here, but we had done a test run as far as doing actual call-in phone call readings for people. And it actually went along without a hitch. It went perfectly as we tried to do it for one phone call, and we hit nail on the head again. Once again, we nailed the reading. So that's one thing. I do have a number that I have to, it's like having Skype, but we, where is it here? Hang on. Let me just, I can log into it, and then you guys can actually call in live to get your reading, actually like you know, having a conversation on the phone. So that time, I think it ended up bringing the trolls in that one time. I'm not sure, but whatever. Let's see. Oops. You closed the wrong tab. Okay, 1 second, guys. See, and this is the other thing that we want to integrate into this is an actual live where you can call in and actually receive your reading live on the phone. So yes, we did one sometime, I can't remember what, last week or something. There was one call in that we did, and it actually was really good experience. It turned out quite well for the person. Here we go. So if you want to call, okay, so this is the number that I normally use, um, but I can switch it at any given time. So the number you can reach me at, if you ever want to do a call in, we can do one. What we'll do is we'll do one live call right now, and whoever gets the chance to call in, we'll do a reading for you via the call in link and see how it turns out for you. All right, so if you need to, you can phone 1-778-765-2741. And that's if you want to end up having like an actual live conversation via phone. So whoever has that gets a chance to call. Definitely call in, and we'll do a live reading for you via phone call. That'll be our next. That's going to be the next. If it works out well again today, then maybe I will start doing those more as being more responsive to the energies, right? So if you guys want to call in, you know the number. It's going to get posted. If you could please, Daisy. Wow, I have 222 notifications. Okay, so you guys can phone. I'm going to have to put it in, I guess. Okay, so here we go. So live call in. So I'm just taking a break because I've already been here for 3 hours, and I said we'd go 3 hours, but we'll throw in one live reading before we leave tonight. We're going to actually do it live via phone and see how it goes. All right. Well, it's there for whoever wants to call in. Okay. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back. Hang on. It's warm in here. What do you guys do? You guys are being funny. I guess no food. So you're gonna have to wait for these. Mommy, I'll get you some in a second. Okay, so I'm still like in close proximity of my my phone here. So if you want, don't know who's gonna. It's a mobile number, but I can either use it from my computer or I can use it from my actual phone. So, you know, it's a mobile calling, Wi-Fi calling app, right? So we did it once already, so I guess whoever wants to take advantage of it will take advantage of it. So we shall see. Oh, by the way, I finished that the medicine wheel one as well. I did post a video with all the current ones that I have, but I do have. I'll show you it. I actually have a medicine wheel one that's done with the 4 elements. Okay, that one here. It's done with the 4 elements. Spin it. See. So there you go. So that's the medicine wheel one that I have made. Finally got it done. Actually created. Sometimes I work on them and I don't not feeling like the creation for that item coming through. So I'll usually just create them as I go along. So they're never really too much the same, but in the same style, but can be different colors. Medicine wheel one has all the elements in the feathers. Plus, it also has the little wood, what do they call them? The wood spacer beads. But they do those kind of wood ones inside jewelry and stuff. They usually use like bone or whatever it's called. But this one, I found this this wood ones similar to that. So that's why I made them with that kind of look to them. Okay, so nobody's taking advantage of text now. Okay, so we won't be doing a live stream. We're just gonna end it for now. There's 5, so I don't know who's on here. Oh, Kaylin Smith, you're another person I need to get in touch with, my girl. Haven't done your reading yet, but I believe I had you written down here too. Yeah, in regards to your twin flame, right? I didn't hear back from you how you wanted to do it. And yeah, so I had you down here for your twin flame. And I can't remember. And I did find out that you guys have like a 50% compatibility, which meaning it could go either way. The other thing that showed up for you was you're both kind of like, I wouldn't say, well, material. You guys like material things, that you prefer to have material things over other things. That you find balance in like kind of like a lavish kind of experience. You want to live, you know, comfortably with nice things. What else was on there? I can't remember what else was on that. Let me just pull it up here because I do have it saved to my computer. Where is it now? Let me see. Give me a second. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I'm just going to read you some of what it said in regards to, so Taurus and Libra love compatibility, okay? This is what it said when I did the information for you, I got um, when Taurus and Libra come into a love affair, it can be the unification of two halves of a whole. These two signs are thought of as being karmically linked. So you guys have a karmic connection. So that might be, your twin flame, or more of a karmic. The karmic connection is more prominent than a soul connection, meaning that you have past energy with this person, with past life or past experiences that are manifesting in this dimension that you're recognizing, or that will have to be recognized on your behalf. But you can work through karmic and still remain on a soul level, because once you've done the karmic, you're basically dealing with all the energy that you've brought from past lives with you with this person. It doesn't necessarily mean that this person has always been in every past life of yours, but has a majority of the links or the energy combination from past life. Okay. And you're both looking for security in a relationship. So security is the number one for you guys. Um, and you have a love of art, poetry, and culture. I'm not too sure about that. It didn't show a high rank on that, but it was just a few common things that showed up in your guys' chart. Um, but it may, and this is what I mean. Like, it may have shown up as on the chart, but at the same point, the relationship may start slowly on the surface, and they might have a few common interests. So you might have a few common things in um, between the two of you, right? So common interests. But once you understand one another, they may have much more in common than when first apparent. So you end up growing and releasing experiences that normally you wouldn't probably experience. But you end up talking about things, getting to know each other, and then you actually realize that this relationship was actually, kind of from the get-go kind of thing, right? Um, so your pleasures and physical aesthetic is a premium for you two signs. So you're very much attuned to being physically attractive, aesthetically. So wearing nice things, being taking care of yourself and wearing the best, right? um, you both love to be wooed. Okay, so that was another common thing, that you both like to be wooed by the other partner. Like, you expect to have that kind of experience coming through for you from the Taurus and Libra connection. Um, but Taurus appreciates Libra's charm. If stubborn Taurus does not get their way, diplomatic Libra is able to smooth things over and keep the peace. So meaning that the person that's the Taurus energy in this may be very demanding in the ways that they operate. They're very stubborn minded, being the bull energy. It's like, imagining a bull in a ring, and you're waving that little ole flag, trying to create attention. They may focus on you, but they're distracted easily. It'll be mostly you doing most of the guiding through life, through the relationship. You'll be taking probably more of the energy level from the relationship and managing it for the both of you. But you are both ruled by the Venus planet, love and money planet. So that's what Venus stands for in your guys' chart. You share a love of beauty, luxury, love, and romance. Libra in particular is keen on balance. Both partners have charming personalities and desire harmony in their personal relationships. So it will be a very balanced, very relaxed. Once you get to know each other, it's a very kind of smooth sailing energy that you guys will be able to experience. So it is compatible. But at first, that's why it gave a 50%, was because it's kind of deterring on how it's going to be carried out after you having that baseline together and understanding from a 50% and then you're going to work up to 100% total compatibility, right? You're going to experience things and take it, one step at a time. Venus also can create problems as well. However, the two signs can both tend towards laziness and snobbery. Taurus is based on possessions and Libra is based on intellect. So you both will balance each other out in certain aspects of your spiritual, spiritual being. Yeah, and Taurus is the earth sign and Libra is the air sign. Taurus gets through life relying on innate practicality while Libra relies on intellectual exploration. Taurus asks, how will this help me achieve my goals in life? Libra, on the other hand, focuses on intellectual stimuli, which is practical or not. Conflicts can arise in this relationship if Taurus seems too possessive or Libra seems too flirtatious and social. So, if you are out in a social setting and you're, mingling with people, talking to them, be aware of the kind of people that you're talking to, because it might send your Taurus into kind of like a tailspin, protective, jealous mode. So just be honorable to him and respect his feelings as far as communication to, other male people, you know what I mean? Like the male kind of persuasion gets jealous easy. The envy thing comes out, right? So if you want the lasting relationship, be honorable to each other's feelings and expectations of the relationship as far as they're concerned, and they will do the same for you, right? It's just a give and take relationship. Um, what else was there? So you're a cardinal sign. Libra is the cardinal sign, and Taurus is the fixed sign. So if I remember correctly, you're the actual fixed sign, I think is what I wrote down. Where did I write you down? In 2000. Oh yeah, okay, so you were born on May 14th. Okay, so you're the Taurus energy, Kia or Kayla. So you're going to basically be wearing the pants in the relationship. Is more or less the gist of it. Best aspect for the Taurus Libra relationship: to share the love of pleasure, beauty, and culture. Aesthetics are integral, or both parties. They will see and their similar tastes and loves, making there's a relationship of great romance and harmony. So you definitely have the situation in your favor. Just be careful your personal views or your personal experiences deflecting onto the relationship that may either impede or create growth within the relationship. Always, be aware of, the moves you're making or the experiences that you're taking, right? So with that, so that was with that. So that's what I came up with for you. Two, 7, 4, 1. Why is it not allowing? Hang on, let's see here. It should. I don't see why it wouldn't. You can try again. Okay, well, send me your. Hang on, let me see. Let me. Yeah, because that's the number that. Okay. Let me see here. Okay. Yeah, it's not even showing that you even called. You know what? Maybe it's Okay, give me a sec. I think I have, because my ad blocker's on. It could very well have. But it should ring through. Okay, try sending a text message to the number, and then that way then I can just call you back on your number. That's what I can do is call or text the number that you have there, and maybe it will send a text message. Yeah, I'm in Vancouver. You can try calling. Yeah, so that's what I came up with you for, Kaylin. If there's anything else more in depth you want, let me know, and we can do a private reading for you. Whenever you feel like it, you can take that or do that, or half an hour. I think my half an hour readings are like 24 or something like that for the half an hour. Prices are in the description box, though. We could probably do one for probably about half an hour. Probably be recommended for yours. Okay. That one?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was low.
And charger cord.
Oh, it's over there. Okay. Seven 765-2741. Try putting a 1 in front of it and see what happens. There we go, got it. Did you hear that ping? Your message was received, so I can give you a call back. Okay, I'll just call you back now. Okay, so I don't know who I'm calling, but I'm calling someone here. Can you guys hear that? Hello?
Yeah,
You've got Emmy.
yeah, I got it here.
So how are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Yeah? Who am I speaking with?
I believe it's Justina.
Oh, okay. Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
So you were wanting to have a reading done. Was there a question that in specific that you wanted to have done, or do you want me just to pull the cards and see?
Just the cat.
Oh, just the cards? Okay, I'll do that. Okay, so we're going to use the... Alright, well, let's start your reading here and see what we've got for you, Justina. Okay, I'm going to use the feminine version of Rider-Waite because, I'm doing a female's reading. Alright, so what are the messages today, Spirit, for Justina for February 20th? Oop, we got a flipper already. Oop, oop. Alright, so far, let's see what other cards come out for you. Alright. Okay, so do you have the actual, are you watching the video as well right now, or are you?
I'm about to watch it on my computer.
Okay. Well, if you want to go to your computer and watch the reading, I can do that as well if you want, because you can see the cards too.
Yep, I'm pulling it right now.
Okay. So we've got quite a few cards that jumped out for you. The first card that came out was the Death card, so meaning that, your cycles are ending.
Okay.
All right. Let me have that one, that one, that one. So this one goes there, this one goes there, this one goes there. Okay. What do I see? So is this experiences that you're experiencing? They're all new kind of avenues for you, are they not?
Yeah.
So you're trying to understand where to go and how to make your moves when you're dealing with another party.
Yeah.
You definitely have guides helping you, but the first card out was the Death card, so meaning completion and ending of cycles or of energy, meaning, say you're got a lot of fire energy going on around you, and you're finding that you're finding a lot of conflict or whatever around you, that all these feelings and emotions are going to subside. Because the guides are there to help you and assist you on your path, right?
Yeah.
So so that you're actually, what is happening is you're basically coming out of a dark energy, meaning like, what I mean by the dark energy is not knowing how to, anything about spirituality. So you were like left in the dark with all your experiences and didn't know how to connect with them properly. So now it's being illuminated for you by the hermit. You're focusing a lot of energy on yourself and illuminating your own path as to the direction. You're trying to find balance between the two of them, but trying to come out from the dark, you're trying to balance yourself for what is in store for the new you, that's coming through. I feel that you've gone through a lot of trials you've taken on a lot of battles in your life, like energy wise, people making judgments on you, or people trying to tell you you can't do this, you can't do that, which has created a blockage within yourself that you have to just walk away from, because they're not your energy to own. It's the other person that's placed that energy in front of you to kind of block you. But you manage to make your move past that wall of how would you say, word ignorance comes to mind, because people are just ignorant as to the energy that you want to have, right? This is about you, this is yours, and it's not anybody else's way to intermingle with your energy, right? Because this is all focusing on you, and you're getting tired of people putting down you as far as not being worthy of a situation, or like say you gained employment, and say an offering for management came up, but people that are surrounding you as coworkers are basically bombarding you, telling you can't do something, you won't be able to get through this, you won't be able to handle it, and you can. You're a stronger person than people give you credit for. And that's why you've got Temperance on your side, and she's a very, determined kind of energy to get the job done. So I feel that, you're trying to balance everybody in your existence of your family, your friends, your coworkers, and proving to people, you're always having to prove to people that you can handle, balancing the energy on your own. Whatever it takes, you'll be able to do it. And because at the end of the reading, you've got the death card, but at the end for the last card that came out, was the wheel of the year. So you know what you're headed for. You're determined to have these experiences happen within this year, and you will achieve them. You keep moving forward and striving for knowledge and information, and it's going to be there given to you. You have to just learn to be less shy and more outspoken when you're requesting things from people. Because I feel that you being shy, but you're not really shy. You once you get talking with a person and you warm up to the conversation, then you're able to speak fluently in any kind of aspect of life. And that's what people don't give you credit for, because they're determined to keep you at their control level, right? They don't want to see you succeed more than they are when you have the ability to, right? So people are going to try to, drag you down or keep you down in the trenches so that you can't achieve anything. Because the last card, the outcome of this is now the Sun card, and that was your outcome card, is that you're going to take it, you're going to be able to maneuver with it and understand it better than anybody else that may be in your circle. That you're starting a new path, you're starting a new energy level. We had the death card, and then the last card coming out is the Sun card, which is like your number one energy, for personal new growth, for you to experiencing a new kind of path, right? That's an illuminated path that you understand better. Once you've gone through the motions of the healing and understanding of it, then you'll be 1 foot ahead and moving in a direction that appeases you. And you have the backing of all signs, like the earth signs, you have the air signs, you've got the fire signs, and you have the only thing you're missing is the water, which is an emotion, right? So the emotions are being concealed now because you don't want to show yourself to anybody. You're going to stay collected within yourself, and you're only going to reveal those emotions or those energies to people that understand it, right? So be careful of where you're sharing your emotions. Keep them to yourself. If it's a benefit to release them and let others see them, then by all means it's your choice. At the end of the day, you can either choose to not to, or choose to express yourself in a newfound way that you've discovered works better for you. Um, Let me check with the masculine side of things here and see what's going on from the masculine point of view. Yeah, so never stop growing. Yeah, never stop growing because you have a lot of female energy that is standing up for you right now, and is showing in your cards that this is definitely your energy. And don't if somebody tells you to do something or that you can't do something, um, when they tell you it, say, oh well, you can't do this, and then when you're trying to work the energy, turn it around and say, I can do X X X. You know what I mean? I know how to handle myself. I know how I can do this, and then just don't even engage in a conversation or an argument about it. Just go and prove yourself worthy of being able to be honorable with that energy. You know what I mean? You have a lot of spite in you, like a lot of fire, but you're just not sure how to handle that fire when it comes to people, right? Um, because you're definitely coming out on the other side of the battle and moving forward in the direction that best suits you. The best, suit for this year is going to be a lot of emotional changes, and the emotion you're learning to keep to yourself and not engage anybody that's going to take that emotion and manifest it against you. Okay.
Yeah.
Like you're able to find balance. Like you got the star card, and she is taking care of the emotional part because there's water showing up in your sign, but not a lot because you don't really reveal your emotion to people outside of your family or anything like that. You try to keep it personal. And maybe that's where the fire and the energy is coming from, is that energy needs to be placed somewhere, or it has to go somewhere to be beneficial. It can't just stay. So getting to more in touch with the actual feeling of the emotion might be the learning curve that you need to take on now, because so many emotions that we deal with, we don't understand ourselves. So if you take each emotion that you're being dealt and look at it, objectively, in a pros and cons kind of way, say like, um, communication with others is maybe not something that is strong in yourself, that like I'm doing right now. I'm trying to find the words that best suit the situation, and sometimes we're kind of disconnected from ourselves. So now we're reconnecting with the actual energy and becoming one and being happy in our own skin, right? That's what the new energy that we want, right? So you can find the balance. And in the male, what does the male have to say here? What is the masculine aspects?
Wow.
So I'm going to see what kind of
End of the reading.
well, I'm glad. And as far as the masculine part goes, for the masculine energy, we all have male and female kind of building blocks within us, right? And from the masculine side of you, not meaning that it's correlation either to the masculine being or the masculine side of you can be revealed, right? So basically, you're sitting with the Nine of Cups. So you're at the end. You're ready to move in a more positive direction, and you're willing to walk away from what you've created to this point has not worked for you. So you're walking away from it and looking into different, kind of different aspects of the personal self for yourself has just not been working in the past. So you're trying to find that energy as well for the masculine side to represent yourself a little bit better. And that may bring a better communication between people, right, with the Two of Cups, or it could mean that there's somebody coming into your life that wants to make an offer for a relationship with you. That there could be a union coming towards you that, the masculine energy is going to either create for you, or the opposite, the masculine that's coming towards you actually in the physical being is going to make an offer towards you. And that was because you sacrificed a lot of yourself to move in this direction, but you still have those memories, those existing emotions that will not be tested in this new relationship. Like, this person will be there to be of support, won't be there to disagree your whole sense of being, which maybe in the past people have said things that are negative to your spirit, right, that you just didn't like. So I think this new energy you're coming up upon is more independent, more self reliant, and supporting yourself. And when anybody wants to hand you something, you're very selective now. You're able to vocalize it. You're able to speak your mind to people that think that they have one up on you, and don't want to see you achieve. So you're definitely moving up into, you've got all the cups you need. Coming forward from the masculine side is going to always be there to provide for you, right? So, this union that I think would probably be an external union as well could be coming towards you. But you're leaving some of the stuff behind that, is not relevant to your journey anymore. So you kind of have a little bit of excess energy that you need to resolve currently with yourself, and just leave it behind and move forward with this new offer that's coming towards you. And we have the Fool card showing up over top of the masculine reading. So the Fool card is basically the beginning of something. So the masculine's ready. The masculine, either in you or an external existence of a masculine, is either moving its way towards you, or it's going to show you how to move out of this old energy into the new. It's going to provide guidance to you as well, because they want to see you achieve things. They want to be supportive of your dreams and experiences, where other people have just kind of left you to your own to your own dreams, right? Um,
Wow.
yeah, so make the most of it. You have time now to kind of sit back, relax, work through a few more energies. But for most parts, you have a good idea as to where you're taking this one, and the experiences will make themselves known in a more positive way. And you'll actually be kind of like the Nine of Wands is in reverse, but it won't stay in reverse. But it's allowing you to take a different perspective and look at things as they are, not as they should be. Um, and you're learning different avenues for this experience to happen. Understanding your path, understanding your wants, your needs, your desires. But always remember that what you need is never what you want. Okay, so when you're manifesting a want or a need, leave the wants till last, because wants are really not things that you require in life, but the needs for your basic elements, your fire, your earth, your water, like making sure that your soul is nourished as well as your physical being is nourished. So balancing both of those energies can be, you know, a little bit clouded, but you'll have it, you'll figure it out, and you'll put it into work, you know. And the masculine side is confirming that you have your cups and you're ready to roll with your advancement, and just allowing it to manifest itself, and not have to intermingle with it too much now, because you had the nine. You did the seven, which is correlation to you walking away with the death card, and then you have the union, which Tempest, or this new love, or possible light energy that's coming through, is revealing itself to you for a new beginning. New opportunities are going to come forward. Um, it could be either in employment, relationships, or anything could, start a new relationship with yourself, and understanding, how we work together or we don't, right? Compatibility is there or it's not. But I do feel that you've done a lot of work personally, and that you understand yourself better than anyone else. So don't allow others to determine your path. You know, like I have this little writing on my fridge that my partner wrote, and he says, "Your life is defined by what you hate." And I dislike that word. I don't like using the word hate, but things that we are more better words, what we dislike about ourselves, that we end up having to manifest a nicer existence of ourselves. Like, it's like a whole traditional, it's like an overtaking of the soul, and external portrayal of yourself is more honorable, and prove to others. They'll sit there and down talk you, but you'll be turning around saying, you know what, I'm not even going to engage in your energy, talking to me that way. You're just going to, turn and walk away, and say, hey, you know, keep that as a note to self, and say, hey, when the time comes up, make sure, you know, that you want to be able to take that on, and you're able to, right? Because you can. You're a very strong person, and you just grow stronger and stronger every day that you work on yourself and work through understanding your personal emotions, your reactions, your dedications, are important to whoever you feel like deserving of it. Whereas a lot of the old ones, they're not going to be deserving. That's why you're leaving a lot of it behind, because it's stuff you don't need, or people that you don't wish to have in your, in your life. Which is because of their doing. They were waiting there all waiting for you to fail, and when you're not failing, they're losing a grip on the reality of that they're in, because they thought they had control and could get you to think a certain way or be a certain way, when you've already worked on a different avenue altogether. They're like late to the party kind of energy. is what I'm feeling. I'm going to pull out the goddess card. I'm going to get an overall for the masculine, female. Pull out the goddess and goddess cards here. I just want to see what the overall outcome for you, what you need to be focusing on as far as this really.
Wow.
So, pardon?
It's like a stick.
Yeah, it's definitely insight into what you want to do. This is definitely everything. And you got, oh my lord. Okay, so I opened up the goddess, the god and goddess cards, and you got the highest card out of them all. So you got the high goddess. Her name is Dana, meaning that you're the all powerful person in your existence. You need to maintain this power within yourself. Don't allow others to make use of it or to even invoke this from you. Keep it sacred. It's a sacred energy for you. Um,
What's the card name again?
it's called Dana, and it's the High Priestess.
Okay.
All right, so she is actually. It's called the God and Goddess cards, Oracle cards. So these are like overall energy feelings and everything. I just gotta grab my glasses. One sec.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to get my little spectacles because the writing on these ones is kind of small, and I'm not good with small lettering. I'm getting old, I guess. I don't know. But it says, you have divine knowledge that can help others through a spiritual teaching. See, there you go. So that correlates with what I was saying, that your spiritual, your whole outlook on everything has changed and it's going to be different. But you have the ability to show others that you can do it, or that they can even do it, and manifest things of positivity. Um, so that's great, because then you can show others and share with others your experiences. The good, the bad, how you came out of it to be such a better person. With this death card, you're going to reveal yourself as a whole new projectile of yourself that you've been working on, that people are just going to be probably amazed at seeing. So keep working within yourself. So you have divine knowledge that can help others through your spiritual teaching. And as you go along, you can teach them based on your personal experiences of what you endured, going through this awakening, or experiencing the massive change that's coming before you, right? So yeah, so that's probably the highest card in the deck is the highest priestess. That's the number one card. So definitely moving within yourself and being, don't take anything for less than what you're worth. You know what I mean? Make sure that you keep your integrity, your integrity, your personal outlook on yourself. Don't ever let anybody switch or make you feel different than what you are, because you know what you need to do. You understand people better than you probably have in a long time. You're getting direction as far as how and which direction to go is in the best form for you. But first of all, you got to heal the self and move in your direction with this divine knowledge that is being released to you through meditation, through spiritual work, or even through a conversation with somebody can put a light bulb on for, oh, that makes sense now. Like having a conversation, and all of a sudden they say, oh, well, did you experiencing la 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 la, and you'd be like, oh yeah, I did that. And sharing these experiences back and forth between other people is also going to help you with your spiritual growth, right? With positivity and like-minded people, right? So always keep it smiling, keep yourself upbeat, and even when you do get delivered kind of negative energy delivered to you, just accept it and say, okay, well, that has to come, both. And it's like a battery. You can't have just positive to run the battery. You have to have positive and negative to find the balance for that energy to come forward and light it up. You know what I mean? So you have to be aware of the negatives happen, but you can work through those ones fairly quickly. At least I can. And then just say, okay, well, I experienced the energy from that experience, and I'm good to go. I'm able to let it go, or let it stay where it remains, and just grow from it. Learn your experiences from the actual energy in itself, and never settle for second best. Right? You always look out for yourself and look for the best intentions for yourself. Don't allow others to choose and decide how you're going to invoke yourself with those energies, right? keep them, keep them moving for you in a positive manner, right? So, is there any questions you wanted?
Yeah, I also wanted to find out, you mentioned a lot about spirits and about so many other things, but the typical question, the financial part.
Is what? Sorry?
No. I was wondering about, you didn't show where the finances are.
Oh, the finances are, I didn't do on finances. It was basically on your spiritual growth, was what your reading was about, but I can pull cards to see what your finances, if that's what you're looking for, direction in. Let's see if we can, in the financial department. All right, angels, what is the financial situation for Justina? Um, Okay, so we got that one. Just go. So it's not showing. It's going to be based. See, could this be in regards to finding new employment?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Because I got the Nine of Wands, and it resonates to me that you're leaving things behind and you're ready for the new challenges that are before you. And then you got the Eight of Pentacles. So this is showing that you're going to keep working. You pay attention to, how you work, and you don't take the cheap way around of doing things. You're a very detail oriented person. You work hard. You create a lot of stuff for your financial situation and being acknowledged from it. So you have the Ace of Cups. So that means that when you started realizing that you were worth more, you're starting to change your avenue and your ideas of what kind of employment you want to attain. Based on your experience, you will be hired based on experience. And you'll show that you work hard and diligently, and the repercussions from that hard work is going to be overflowing with offers of, maybe possible employment. Your skills are like none to or like nobody can manifest and pay attention to the detail as much as you can, but it's reviewing that to make yourself in the right position at at what is comfortable for you to work, right? So you'll be making the decision of whether to accept an offer or to decline an offer. And you'll be noticed for your work in detail. And then you have this just waiting for the perfect offer to come in, and being aware that there are offers on the kind of the horizon, but you're just waiting for the right one, and you're not going to settle until it is the right one. Um, you know, there's so many offers that could be placed towards you, but you've got your mind set on what kind of situation or energy, as far as finances is concerned, moving forward. Oh, that was the riot squad going by, people. That was a weird siren, but that was the riot squad. Hopefully they're not coming here. Okay, and then we have, okay, so there you go again. So there you go. There's you with all the offers in front of you, deciding which offer to take, which one is going to benefit you the most, as far as your Ace of Cups overflowing. You've got everything kind of put into its place, like as far as your offers, which ones are important, which ones, you don't really want, but you're weighing in on them, and you've got the Nine of Cups. So you went from an ace to a nine in a matter of like 0.2 seconds, right? So your new employment that you're waiting on is going to create a lot of more abundance for you in the long run, right? Because you've been working hard and manifesting good things in your life. So yeah, so you definitely have offers coming towards you, meaning, oops, where is it here? I just had one flip here. What the heck? Okay, maybe I didn't. So let's see. What offer are you going to end up taking? Which one? Wow, okay, so we got three that flipped. We got the Justice, the Tower, and the Five of Cups. That one goes there. So you have, determining the journey. You have justice weighing in on the situation, which is not going to be an easy situation because you're trying to be able to find the position or employment that best suits your availability. You want to be balanced when you take on a job, so that you're not being stressed out on the job itself, and experiencing, chaos or disruption all the time. But we are, like with that, if you're not careful, though, you may end up sabotaging your own if you're not careful. So be aware of the people that are around you. They may be trying to kind of sabotage a situation, or, um, create a barrier for you, because there's a tower in the first ones where, it's all about your personal endeavors, and people that you interact with might be trying to sabotage the situation for you. So be wary of that, which in turn, if you're not careful, can leave you out in the cold. A mermaid in, a waterless, ocean, is kind of hard to live, right? So be aware of that somebody's not trying to take more than what they deserve, okay? Um, because then that leaves you struggling, but be aware of what your value is. Don't let this employment kind of leave you out in the cold, or leave you less than what you started with. Is what I'm getting. You'll end up with less if you're not very careful with who you're choosing as an employer. And then you've got the Three of Pentacles. So there's um, there is hope for you. You don't have to be on a selective kind of limited finance. That it's going to be open to you on the Three of Pentacles. But make sure you take your notes on whoever you're doing this employment with. Look into the company itself and make sure that you're getting what you're worth. If it's employment regarding that, you get to create your own um, offer to a company, like as far as a pay wage, or what do they call those ones, like a monthly salary or whatever, that you'll be able to know and be able to maneuver the best negotiation for that job, as far as your worth, right? You'll be able to do that with this company, that they will take an offer and see if it's a better offer. Make sure that it's not the only offer out there and that you're settling for less than what you're worth. But I think that the first few are going to make you kind of understand how it works with offers being made towards you, that they are going to come forward. But don't take your eye off the prize, of the external prize of you having more stability in your life financially, and to be aware of that your value is a lot more than what people see, and getting people that recognize the value is very important to be able to move forward in a positive direction. So definitely keep your balance with it. Don't give in to the one that don't answer to the first one that offers you a employment, because you will have basically taken a low ball challenge for yourself that didn't turn out. So these are just experiences that you have to be aware of. You can't be going with less than your means, right? And that's what I'm feeling, that this one is going to take up a lot of your time without the pay to go matching the energy that you're having to put into this position at this job. So, be very careful of which ones you're choosing. Because the Five of Cups, it doesn't look very prosperous. If you actually look at the card, it's a mermaid. She's supposed to be in the ocean, swimming free, and in a different position or a different location might be unsuited for you. Not to settle for that, the whatever kind of makes it feel like you have to have that job or whatever. It's not going to be a benefit to you, and it's not going to work out in balance for you. So don't take that one that it may even be relocating. You might even be relocating with this energy, because it is basically no longer home. So maybe there's a new location coming for you that you're going to transfer to. That could be very well, as the cards are showing, that maybe this in regards into a transfer of office to a different location for you as well. So yeah. So if it feels like the Tower moves here, it could be the upheaval and making you possibly have to transition to a new location with employment, is what I'm seeing. So keep that in mind and keep moving forward with your game plan, and just be aware that the tower moment maybe is a good sign in regards to moving you in a direction that you would never have seen yourself without the disruption coming through, right? Starting over and beginning in a new location could be a possibility as well. So that's what I'm seeing for those ones. So,
Wow.
does that make sense to you at all?
Yeah, it's just speechless. I'm impressed. Sort of what to say. You've done a lot.
Oh.
You just kept going. You just kept going.
Well, that's how the energy flows between me. Like, it just goes. It's like I get the energy, and I just, whatever's coming it has to be unloaded because I can't carry it, right? So that's why even when I started earlier tonight, like even 4 hours ago, my cards were jumping in groups, and they were jumping everywhere, and there's messages to get out, and I'm just the messenger that pulls on the energy to be able to make it come out for others. And that's why today I did the random, because whatever messages, because sometimes I take off a day or two, or I'm not able to get on for a day or two onto the channel to do a reading because I'm busy doing other stuff. But when I started shuffling my cards, first thing was I was getting clumps of cards, I was getting single cards. That's why I was just doing the readings, and whoever it resonated with, it resonated with. I'm not, going to be specific, but if it resonates for a couple people, and somebody's able to get the message that's being delivered, then that is kind of like a bonus for me, because then my cards actually stop jumping so much. But when there's an urgent message coming through, those are the cards that I deal with first. So if somebody's in the chat that has been drawn to the channel, they can get the messages that are being sent, divinely through the connection that I have, and they can, kind of weigh the pros and cons, or if it resonates or not. So if it doesn't resonate, then it wasn't meant for you. If it resonates, this could have information pertaining to a certain situation that you can ask for a private reading after, or a clarification on, and just keep moving in a forward direction, and have happy, and we don't always stay happy every day. We have our down days where we don't feel like even doing anything, but we still get up every morning, and we function, and we move, and it's easier when you have a little bit of idea of what direction or situations may be coming either up for you or that are present. Some people are different levels of, whatever their path is. They could be still dealing with a lot of past energy, whereas the other person has already completed the past energy and is moving into the now, into the future. So it resonates differently with everybody. Parts of it will, parts of it won't. If it's not meant for you, then wait for the next reading, because you never know when they'll pop up. And that's the way that I'm going to try to do them, because sometimes I don't get on to my channel very quickly. So
you were spot on. I just I wasn't sure when to stop you or how should I stop you.
well, I usually just go until the flow of the messages are kind of alleviated with the pressure that's coming through on them. I deliver the most adamant. The first kind of messages I go through are usually spirit guided, in regards to this message is directed for you. This message is directed for that sort of. It's almost like they pre-file them, and I'm just kind of like a shooting spree, shooting cards out and just reading them for the person that they're resonating with. So not being specific to just one, but maybe there's a group of people in the chat that might resonate with the whole message, and some might not. So you got to make sure that you're providing for everybody, at the same time, which, sometimes works out. Sometimes, it takes a little bit of time to get everybody's energy through. But for the most part, I try to get the most that I can, to whoever needs it. But I'm blessed that you called in. Very glad that you did. It was really cool to be able to do your reading for you.
You told me, because the number wasn't working at first, so you said we should text. So I texted you, and then you called my number.
Yeah, I called you back.
Yeah, thank you so much for calling.
You're most welcome, my darling. And if you ever want to stop by for a reading, don't forget to like, subscribe to the channel, or you can make your donation at the PayPal address for your reading, whatever you'd like to do. Pardon?
Yeah, I see your email. It's Shamaine, MME333 @gmail.com.
Yeah, and there's a PayPal link there if you want to make a donation to the channel
Okay.
as well. I think Daisy usually puts it up every so often in the chat, but it should be there. If you scroll around, I'll get Jessica or Daisy. Can you repost the PayPal link, please, for our dear friend Janita?
Yeah, the
Justina?
PayPal link is there. I see it.
Yeah. Okay. So
Okay.
I'll see about getting that done here. I'll even text it the message back to you if you want. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I will definitely be contacting you.
oh hey, anytime, day or night. I'm available 24/7 because I sometimes I'm up at night and I'm doing readings that are being recorded and sent off, or I have a night where I'm kind of sleepless. That there's messages that need to get out. Then, it varies every day, right? It's different every
Okay.
day. But yeah, so
All right.
anytime you want to talk, just give me a call or email me or jump on a live stream. Try to
Okay.
be there more often. I'm working at a few things right now, so trying to get everything kind of rolling at the same time.
Yeah.
But yeah, so well, I'm glad you got what you needed to hear. And any other time you need any clarification, in regards to this reading about it, the employer or whatever, feel free to email me and let me know.
All right. Thank you
Okay,
so much.
you're
Yeah,
most
I think
welcome.
saying, please read me, so I know what to tell you.
Yeah, so it's all in the messages that are required for the people that are in the chat is what I'm going to be doing from now
Yeah.
on. So people
All
that come
right.
there that are hounding me for readings, I don't even acknowledge them until I go back into the chat, and that's why this time I'm taking it on as whatever comes in the cards is meant for whoever in the chat, because I'm not going to be reading cards for everybody because they're random, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I try to keep it who it's meant for, um, than less of just specifying a certain person.
All right. Thank you so much.
You're most welcome, honey. Anytime. I'm here.
All right.
Okay, you have a good night.
You too. Bye-bye.
Bye. Well, there we go. We had another fantastic reading. Excellent. To actually have Justina, she's going to be joining our family here. Very well. Very, very authentic energy went on there. She's conservative. I feel she's a very conservative, and reserved type person that she keeps her honor and respect and her dignity, and her integrity is important to her, and that's the energy that I felt off her 100%. So I feel like she's going to have some great things moving towards her in this coming little new year, exiting of the old into the new, especially when she got a death card saying that things are coming to an end, but look what's coming forward. So that was another awesome reading, public via the phone. Couldn't ask for a better evening, but I'm gonna check out here for a little while, guys. Maybe we'll just do a spirit box for the hell of it when I get back. But I do have to do a couple things before I do that, and we can hang out with the spirit energies a little later if you guys are game for that. Depends if you guys want me to come back and do that. Um, Seeing if you guys want to come back. So yeah, so beautiful. Okay, so we have 2 more requests, and I've got 3 minutes to do them in. Think we can do it? Should we give a minute for a card? I already put my cards away for the night, though. All right, let's. Yeah, I'm just doing this out of the kindness of my heart because now I'm going to go overtime here, over what I didn't want to go over. Whoever, if it's done before 4 minutes, okay. All right, let's see what's in store. Who is this reading going to be for? Whoever it's for is whoever it's for. Okay, so if it's for beautiful Lauren Williams or Pushpa T, let it, resonate with either one of you. And if not, well, it wasn't meant to be. Okay. So somebody's being expectations out of a relationship. Somebody is being more. Somebody is feeling that they're owed an offer because of the statute of, not society, but a statute that you've placed yourself at, that you are in deserving of this. Meaning that you're going through your experiences with an ego central mind because you think that you're worth it. So you're demanding. And because you are demanding, like a personality is a demanding personality that feels that, they're owed something, or that, you're interacting with somebody that feels that they're owed something, and not, being compassionate or understanding of the request that they're placing. Having expectations of a relationship, having expectations of a person within this relationship, is not going to bring you an offer that is going to be suitable for you. Oh, and here's a good song for that. Here we go. Okay, so this is a perfect song for this. This is what happens, is I end up having music playing that correlates with the cards on the table. There you have it. Okay, so meaning that this person hasn't seen that side of you. And that's why you may feel that you're not getting the offer yet, because you're coming across as an energy that is deserving of, the Two of Cups, but the other person's not feeling the connection yet. But then again, they could be in the process of trying to figure out a way to either pop the question or ask you a question in regards to the union of the two of you. So please just wait out the energy. Wait it out if you're waiting for a response from a man, or have an expectation that you think he's going to pop the question. Wait it out and decide if that person is really worth it to you for the energy. So I'm feeling that you're expecting something to happen. This person that's going to provide it is still up in the air. So you're kind of like in a reverse energy, but you're in tune to the offer. You know that the offer is going to make, your world just light up, and this person makes your world, complete by treating you like the queen that you are, but needs a little time to grow, a little bit of time for the union to grow. Okay, they're grateful for you, but they're trying to figure out how to meet you on neutral grounds, to express their love to you. So whoever that was, so that was either for beautiful Lauren or it was Pushpati, but that was more or less your reading for now. Irie 17, I'm actually done for readings today. I'll be back maybe a little later, but right now I'm taking off. Well, there you go. You're more than welcome. I knew it was for one of you, maybe for both of you, I'm not too sure, but we definitely got another sound connection again. So if you want me to come back later to do a few, I'll be happy to, but I just have a few things I need to get done here before it gets too late. It's already after 9. Yeah, I've already been here 4 hours, so I need to take a break for you guys. If I do come back tonight, I'll let you know. I'll put up another live stream. Maybe even do a late night spirit box, because it is Tuesday. And I can work on the dream catcher while you guys are hanging out with the spirit energies that, they like to be vocal with you guys. So, hey, maybe we'll do a spirit box night. All right, so make sure you guys all tune in for that. And I'll keep moving forward, and we'll keep getting everything done and make everything worthwhile. And manifest, manifest, manifest.